Yo, it's the Linebacker Assassin. What's up? What's happening, my dudes? We are here on a Monday. Doing our thing. Let's see what's up. Monday. Of course, we're here a little late because... Anyways, let's see how we have these brakes set. Okay, those brakes are set kind of tight. Yo, East Kentucky coming in first. That's what's up. What up? Morning, dog. Let me check these brakes. Yep, all done. East Kentucky, let's see if we can catch a BBL right now, and then it'll just be you and apparently Moon who will be in the BBL contest. Cuba Moon, what's happening? Jay, what's up? You doing good, Jay? Hopefully you're doing good, player. Unlimited, what's up? I am throwing Don's chatterbait. If you guys saw yesterday's episode, you know that we lost Uni. Pobre Uni. May he fish in peace somewhere. Wherever unicorn rods go. Oh, bro. Get out there. 30 minutes, 30 seconds. You can throw lines, bro. Go throw them. So, yeah, wherever unicorn rods go, that is where Uni is at. So I have switched Don's chatterbait. I'm assuming you're saying that a chatterbait is your favorite on Guntersville. Is that correct, East Kentucky? Rob. What up, dog? I barely finished making the chickens right now, dog. I don't know if Creel was, as soon as the chickens were purchased, Creel was happy. But to me, the chickens were delicious. They were juicy and delicious. It was good stuff. So now that Uni is no longer with us, he was too good for this universe. I am now using my G Loomis cranking stick in order to work Don's chatterbait, and we will see how this goes. The casting is further, but I think Uni was just hamstrung by having a reel that was starting to lose its brake control. You know, as you get older, you start losing your brake control. And these reels, as you guys have seen, they get utilized a lot. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Yo, Rob, the beautiful thing about that grill, and basically most ceramic grills, is that they lock in a ton of grass, a ton of moisture. So when you cut that chicken, bro, you slice into it, you're basically gonna get a waterfall of juices as you're slicing into that chicken. It's delicious, bro. A lot of grass right there. This G. Loomis cranking series rod is, it says G. Loomis crankbait series. It says CBR 847, a 7-foot heavy, moderate fast action. Oh, you want some? Oh, you want some? I need to go to South Saudi. We shall cruise up north. We did it yesterday, but we were fishing the mile, so we could hit up South Saudi later this week. I'm gonna see what happens when I take my brakes off completely and I cruise with no brakes. Now that I can get a lot more distance covered, with this chatterbait, I should be able to get it in front of a lot more fish. Because Uni on this hamstrung setup could only cast like basically right in front of me. And then once I unlocked Uni's hamstrungness, then we broke him. I don't know. I think the word is irony that I'm looking for, but it was crazy. Poor Uni. Now we did get out of here a lot later than we usually do, so let's see what happens. This is our consecutive 30 times 2 plus who knows what number of consecutive days of fishing. We also have a non-zero streak to uphold. Let's see what we can do. let's see, East Kentucky said, I caught some, the little heart icon is in the way right there. Let me turn it sideways. Some hogs. Oh, and now I turn off my phone. He caught some hogs up in Saudi. We're just trying to get our fishing bearings, bro, with a bite, and then we're gonna cruise. I'm telling you guys, this time I woke up for my alarm. I was looking at my phone, and the moderator asked, we getting up or not? And at some point in time, I woke up at 5 something. I was like, what? I did bring some extra crankbaits and stuff. I'm gonna try a little different approach, we'll see. Ever since they broke uni, it broke my spirit. But remember, guys, we are still after that 5-pounder. Why is it so difficult? I don't know. It shouldn't be this difficult, I assure you. But it has been. It has been extremely difficult. Or at least in my opinion, it shouldn't be this difficult. It is going to be toasty. At some point in time, some storms could roll in. We will be fishing till. Let's all say it in unison. We will be fishing till 11-ish. Now, I don't want you guys to utilize that in an evil manner, guys. I don't want you guys to be out there and then if your chicks ask you, hey, how long are you gonna be fishing? You tell them, hey, 11-ish. And then next thing you know, they're like, bro, it's freaking 8 p.m. And you're like, yeah, 11-ish. And then you point the finger at me. You're like, this dude always fishes till 11-ish. And then next thing you know, boom, I'm getting hate mail from these ladies saying, yo, you better cut your 11-ish stuff out because you're setting a bad example for these other vatos. Random spots caught 20 pounds. So I fished South Saudi before, but it was like in August or something. And I didn't have that experience. I had an experience of smaller fish. So, I don't know, bro. Again, it's all fisherman dependent. Could have been the day, could have been who knows what, but I fished it a couple times and yeah, it didn't pan out for me. I mean, it's just like we were punching the mats yesterday. We only caught one. But I don't discount the mats. It was just one day, one data point. Well, I guess I'm gonna try and check the brakes on this one. Mid-cast, so that if something bites, I have to put my reel back together. I like to raise the difficulty level. So we might as well put our sun covers on, because it's gonna get toasty. It shows the sun hiding behind like clouds and stuff, but I think they're lying. Starting to think that weathermen are just liars. Hopefully nobody knows a weatherman personally and is all like, did you just call my brother a liar? If he's a weatherman, then possibly yes. Oh, there goes an osprey. Ah, missed his opportunity. Let's see if he's gonna go back at it again, guys. Let's turn the camera. Get some nature right here. He's camera shy. Very camera shy. Now he's flying away. What a wuss. You guys are gonna see me changing baits because I got one less casting rod or cranking rod, so I gotta change that bait frequently, apparently, depending on the situation. Right here where I'm at, we'll just leave the the chatterbait on, but okay, nature's show has ended. I don't know what that bird was doing. Last cast with a shaky head. That oddly enough has not produced. It's okay. We got plenty of lake. The osprey has returned. Maybe if the osprey leaves, that should be a clue to me. It'd be all like, yo dog, you need to get out of here. If the osprey don't like it, you don't like it. Or maybe the osprey's trying not to give up his favorite fishing spot. He's like, oh, I'm being watched. Let's not fish here. He's gonna expose us. Okay, now the hump is off to our left. We are just trying to pick up a bite in a known spot. And then we will move. Assuming. I mean, we're gonna move either way, but we'll assume that we're gonna get a bite here, and then we will move. Grass. They're chasing bait over there. Maybe when we get off the water, because we do have to get some shaky heads because we lost quite a few. When we get off the water, we can go visit Rob's, assuming we can find it with his pirate treasure map directions. We can visit Rob's whatever shop, whoever this Jeff guy is. My name is Jeff. Is that him, Rob? Is this like 20, 21 or 22 Jump Street? And I'm gonna go over there and then he's like, my name is Jeff. And I'll be like, this place seems like a setup. Is that what you're sending me into, Rob? Budo 21 or 22 Jump Street. Rob's trying to get me busted. I don't know for what. That's not a good hook set, guys. I will tell you that much. It is not a good hook set at all. So either that fool hooked himself or I don't know what, but it was not a good hook set on my part. And there we go, guys. We busted up our worm, but we have continued our streak of non-zeros. You busted up my worm, dog. So is Rob sending us? Oh, thank the good Lord that we've continued our streak. My bad. We always got to be thankful, guys. Is Rob sending me into a 21 Jump Street or 22? I think it's 22. Jump Street situation. Undercover rod shop. It continues, boys. Why is this thing? I'm trying to just screw this worm back in here, guys, but it is being dumb. That was off of a Mag Dizzy shaky head. So the streak continues, guys. The pressure is off. Now we can fish, we can cruise, we can fish around and find out. It was very weird, bros. I was just working it through the grass, popping it out of the grass here and there. And then he just took off with it. Basically hooked himself, because I didn't do any hooking. We keep it real here, bros. I didn't do anything positive on that setup right there. He basically caught himself. There's another one. This one I did do something for. Oh, and that's the one that comes off. You see, guys, sometimes you just gotta naturally let things happen. That one I did set the hook on. And it was a fail. It was an epic fail. Explain that to me. You feel the fish, you set the hook, fail. You don't feel the fish, and he just takes off with it. And that's the one you land. I don't make it up, dogs. This is just life. Yo, what up, Krill? Krill, Rob wants to know if those chickens came out to your liking, dog. Also, Krill, we have one fish and one miss. Cuba calling, what's up? Colin, a little update. We got one fish and one miss. And just so you and Creel know, the fish that I didn't set the hook on, I caught that one. The fish that I set the hook on, I didn't catch that one. I believe it is pronounced irony. But however you pronounce it, the streak continues. Let's get some water. Let's get our sun covers. And let's prepare for whatever the day has in store. Hopefully it's more fish and less broken rods. That's grass. As I'm throwing the football head, it's a little harder to get the grass off of your worm when you throw a football head instead of a round ball head. Yo, what up, Travis? Well, that's weird. That is not grass. We're gonna have to go free him. Dang it. The heck? It popped off, and then I think I felt the fish bite, but I was not ready for it. So, failure on my part. Oh, Travis, I put a little USB port in there so he's able to charge his phone. Come on, dog, you gotta know that I look out for my homies. There's a USB port in there and he can charge all he wants. That's why we have to get off the water, because it's not the 16-inch and the 12-inch fish finder that draw all that battery. It's unlimited watching on his phone. That's why we gotta get off the water and charge our batteries, because I don't know what he's watching down there, but it eats juice. East Kentucky, I feel you on that, bro. And mainly, I mean, that's one of the points of the channel if you can't go throw some lines, dog, well, roll with me. And we'll see if we can find one of these beasts. Oh yeah, bro, I wasn't gonna leave Unlimited in there without, I mean, that would have been one of the viewers, so I had to make sure that he has some juice. Now, I didn't give him like actual juice, which would have probably saved his life, but I gave him some of those electrons. And I don't think they did anything for him physically, but they did keep his phone charged. All right, I'm back in that grass. And I mean, he's right. I shouldn't worry about it. I just leave Elon on so that they got internet access. Am I stuck in the same spot? No way. I'm definitely stuck in whatever I want to be fishing, but all right, guys, let's get a drink of water, and then we're gonna move. We're gonna move to areas that, I mean, we don't usually fish. We're just gonna pop into a cove and see what happens. Maybe. Unless we see some action somewhere. Maybe we side image. Maybe we just stop here and there. Okay. That was very close to the spot that we just got hung up on. Let's get some water. Let's move. Where to? Nobody knows, because that's the way we get down. We just fish around, find out. Let's go find some long points or something. The biggest bass I've caught on Lake Guntersville, bro, was an 8.3, something like that. Caught it live, so that was extra cool because you guys got to see it live. So that right there was a cool moment. Get to share it with the homies. Prior to that, it was like 712. No, it might have been 714. I don't know. In fact, that 7-pounder, the one that was prior to that, I believe was caught right here. All right, guys, let's see. Yo, what up, Tim? What's happening? All right, guys, remember we are in search of that 5-pounder. Seems like a simple task, though lately it hasn't been. We're in search of that 5-pounder. What's up, school? We're in search of that 5-pounder. That 5-pounder is going to pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to somebody live in the chat. Who that is, I don't know. When that is, I don't know. It is currently July 21st. Usually we've already knocked these off, but I guess not. Pescando, what's happening? I'm gonna tell you, like Nacho Libre says, bro, life is good, real good. All right, guys, we're gonna try and be like all the cool guys and use our electronics and be all like, oh my God, what a school. But we don't have a lot of success doing that. That's why we develop the fish around and find out mindset. Let's go check this out. We've never been over here. The fish around and find out mindset, it was developed due to the fact that using the electrons, the electrons to find them, we don't have a lot of success doing that. So we use our electrons mainly for situational awareness. That's why we bust out the electrons. You know, to understand where we're at on the lake. See the angles, this, that, and the other. See the grass line. Now that they are useful for. But cruising around to find fish utilizing the electrons, we don't usually do that. We try, but we are not successful in doing so. At least in the areas that we've looked. But it is the philosophy of the channel that fishing should be fun, not homework. I'm not looking to do all this homework. I'm looking to come out here, throw some lines, and forget about the real world. I don't really see anything cool here. I'm gonna go right over the top of this. Probably gonna be like 5 to 6 feet deep. Show 7 feet deep. There are a couple Tic Tacs in the grass. There's grass right at the top of this hump. We'll try it, guys. I mean, we're bound to catch 1 or 2, but this is not that, oh my God, look at that school kind of fishing. Where is that? So we'll hit it up kind of towards the middle of it. We'll see what happens, guys. And this is the part where I told you guys I might have to change baits a lot more frequently than I do, since I don't have the option of having my other rod. May it rest in peace. Brother from another lake. That's what's up, dog. Hey, Moon, are you already starting problems, dog? You're gonna start relationship issues, dog. You're over here talking about Annette, and you know, dog, you know that currently a certain you-know-who is, well, let's just say in a compartment with Annette, and they just happened to read this Annette story. There might be some problems in that compartment, dog. It only took Moon 2 seconds to come in and tell a relationship ending story. That was quick, Moon. What's wrong with my fish finder? Why is it not updating my side imaging? We're throwing Don's chatterbait to the top of the hump. The hump is right in front of me. We are hitting it, let's say, perpendicular. The hump is long ways this way. It's not long. I'm casting, letting Don's chatterbait hit the bottom. I pop it up and slow roll it back. There were Tic Tacs on top of this hump with just a tad of grass. Not a lot of grass, just a tad. We are currently in 10 feet of water. That was weird, dudes. Actually, I should take a picture of this so I can show Laurent and be all like, look, dudes, this thing wasn't working, and then it just started working again. It just sat there for a little bit, guys, where it was just not updating depth or anything like that, and now it is. So I don't know what's going on. Let's feel the bottom here. Excuse me, guys. We are in 10 feet of water. Now that this thing is updating, we'll cruise a little bit. Well, what do you know? I was casting in the wrong direction. It should be over here. See, guys, angles are important. Wherever I was casting to. I mean, there could have been a fish there, but is that a farmer's market going on? No. Looks like just the park. People up and at 'em on the park, or at the park. All right, we are in 8 feet of water. So check it out, Pescando. There are different setups here, bro. So nowadays, there are forward-facing sonars that will show you live what's happening in front of you. So you see the fish move, you see the fish behave when you're moving your bait, you see it all. So that's a whole different level of fish finding and newer technology. But the way that I'm particularly using this fish finder is for depth and map contours, and I do have side imaging, so it will shoot off to the side however many feet. So, and it'll show you, oh, this is what's there. And you can vary the amount of feet. I think it can go up to 300 feet. But I usually only go out to 140 because, well, I don't need to see past where I can cast. But it'll show you, and you are correct that traditional fish finding sonar would shoot directly underneath you. And I do see fish every now and then cruising underneath me. Okay, that is where I want to be. There was some grass right there. So I do see fish cruising underneath me every now and then. But with the ability of using side scan or whatever the fish finders want to call it, or the fish finding companies want to call it, they all call it something different. You could see off to the side, left and right. But I cannot see those fish unless I have forward-facing sonar. I cannot see those fish that are out there in front. I can only cruise right by them. Usually on the main motor, I'll cruise right by them and then I'll see them and I'll be like, okay, cool. Let me cast in the direction that I last saw them. So I'll mark them with a waypoint and I'll say, all right, that's where I saw the fish. Let's see if they're just chilling right there or whatever the case is. Oh, dude, when you start discussing the forward facing, well, then now that's when things get crazy, because then you can actually see what the fish are doing. Because right now, the side scan, it only shows me the history of what I've gone by. It doesn't show me live what the fish are doing. It'll just show me an arch. It'll be all like, oh, okay, cool. There was a fish that you just went over, or you just passed a fish, or whatever the case is. But with that forward-facing sonar, oh, all bets are off at that point in time, dog. Because you can see the fish moving. So you know if it's following your bait, you know basically everything that it's doing. If I had it on, I'd be able to point in this direction. It would show me the grass. It would show me the depth as it increases, decreases. It would show me exactly where that fish is hanging out. And then, I mean, then you can throw whatever baits to your heart's content that you want in order to see if you can get that fish to bite. Now, it doesn't guarantee you that you're gonna get a bite, but it does guarantee you that you are throwing to a fish. So right now, I don't know if there's fish anywhere other than the Tic Tacs I saw. I don't know that they're positioned a certain way or a certain, like in a certain area. The waypoint I put, it'll tell me, all right, they're somewhere around here. But I don't know if he used to be there and he moved there, or whatever the case may be. With forward-facing sonar, I know that he's not there. I know he's over here. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that where it helps the search. Because you got to use certain terms here, bro, because we're going to start a guerra, bro, if I say, hey, man, forward-facing sonar, and I'm not saying this, but the words are coming out of my mouth. Forward-facing sonar is cheating, or like it makes it easier, or blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that it does enable in the hunt. Because you can see you are no longer fishing dead water. Right now, I could be fishing dead water. There might not be a fish anywhere that I've casted. And it's usually put on your trolling motor. So with your trolling motor, I could move and just scan the entire area and be like, boom, that's where I want to cast. But again, it is not foolproof. It is somewhat frustrating because now you can see the fish, and if they ain't biting, then you're all like, what the heck? Like a dummy like me could just be here fishing and be like, oh, I guess there wasn't any fish. But guys who have forward-facing sonar, they don't have that luxury. They don't have the ignorance that I have. The ignorance is bliss that I have, because I could just always tell myself so that I could sleep at night, oh, there weren't any fish there, so that's why I didn't get any bites. But the forward-facing sonar guys, they will toss and turn at night, because they would be all like, I saw 400 fish there and none of them bit. I saw giants, I saw this, I saw that. And so that's what I assume is in their nightmares. But I don't have those nightmares, because here we don't really utilize forward-facing sonar. We are neither for nor against it. We have it on the boat. We just never utilize it. Okay, Tim knows that they're not in trees. It gives you fish eyes. So I prefer to fish with a fish finder, dude. Mainly for the type of fishing that I'm doing. Now, if I was fishing a bank, that would be different. I can get away with not 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 necessarily needing my fish finder because I'm using the visuals. So I can see the bank, I can get off the bank, I can see potentially where the grass is, I can stay off of that, I can, there's certain things that I could do to help my odds of catching fish, right? But here, if I can't see the contours or the depth, then I had to do it for a while, but it becomes difficult because I don't know, was the hump here? Was the hump there? Like, because the wind will turn you around and then you got to get some points and some reference areas and be all like, okay, it's got to be in, in this direction or whatever. So I prefer having one for visualization. At some point in time when this fish finder in the front wasn't working, I was just using maps on my phone, right? So all I was looking for was the areas, and then I would cruise to it, and then the arrow would show me, okay, you're this far off of this hump, and now you're headed in that direction. So after that, I would line up with some visual cues, and I'd be like, okay, that friggin' mountain of trees over there, that's the direction I need to cast to. There's different ways to get around it, but I mean, I would prefer to have them at least for the mapping. All right, so Moon verified that those are his nightmares. He wakes up in a cold sweat and he's just all like, why didn't he buy my bait? Why didn't he buy my bait? And then now he's got the problems in his head where he's like, what do I gotta do to change my bait in order for them to bite it? But me, I'm just a happy-go-lucky dude just cruising around, casting, be like, boom, this is the best bait ever, blah, blah, blah. They'll bite it, don't worry about it. Stuff like that. But it also, there's a bite right there. Oh. All right. So I don't know what that was. But it also can affect the way that you're fishing. Because now you're gonna change, like let's say I was using a certain cadence with a jerkbait. Well, now that jerkbait, I'm gonna change it based on what I'm seeing. So it might be good, but maybe the OG cadence was the way to go. And you could also get locked in on a fish and just be all like, I'm gonna make this full bite. And then 8 hours later, you're just like, what the heck? I haven't left this area. That was definitely a strike. The count is 2-1 right now. It felt like just a smack, but it was not a very cool smack. It was just like a get out of my neighborhood smack, not a I'm gonna eat you smack. So Travis, you're correct. That Bill Dance and them didn't need those screens to catch big fish, but there's a lot of aspects in that. Now, Bill Dance's show is not filmed usually on big lakes. It's filmed on private ponds. And those private ponds could just naturally have bigger fish in them, and it's less area to cover, less water to cover. So you see more big fish in those ponds. So there's all kinds of different aspects. Now, the other thing is that these guys were fishing during a time when, I mean, they had less technology, that is true. And they were still catching fish. So big props to them for that, because I don't even know how I would fish if I didn't have, you know, like my maps right now, GPS, stuff like that. But then they were also fishing during a, what I would presume, less pressured time. So you could throw a weird looking Bill dancing eel and maybe catch a fish. But nowadays, everybody's out there. Everybody's throwing baits. It's kind of like a California situation. In California, it is extremely difficult to catch fish because these fools have seen everything. There's millions of people in these locations, and there's few bodies of water to fish. And everybody who is searching for big bass knows that California produces them. So they've seen everything. It's very clear water over there. You gotta be next level right there, dude. But I agree with you. They did catch them with just the sounders and stuff. I mean, imagine cruising and all you saw was, okay, bro, here's a number. You don't see grass, you don't see nothing, you just see a number. Now that would be something crazy. So I give those dudes props and respect for doing it in that fashion. But I mean, this would be like asking somebody nowadays to say, well, look, bro, you don't ride a stagecoach to get across town, you ride a car. So you're not as hardened of a traveler as I am, because you use paved roads, you use gas. I had to change my my stagecoach wagon wheel 100 times before I got to the location that I was headed to, and it took me like 40 days to get there, and it takes you 40 minutes. You just gotta live in the time that you grew up in. So it's kind of hard that's not a real apples to apples comparison when these guys, this is what they grew up knowing. So, like, what do we expect them to do? The technology is available now, so they're more than likely gonna all gravitate towards it, because they'll be like, oh man, you're telling me that I don't need 400 million hours of lake experience, and I can just turn this on and laser point these guys, basically red dot these fish. Now, you're not gonna catch every single one of them, but you're definitely gonna know that they're there. So I don't know how to compare the two when you're comparing the old times to the new times. But I do give them props. And they did apparently have to use their Eagle Powers before Eagle Powers existed. Faith, we did catch one and lose one, but it wasn't big. I use my live scope when they're biting with it. I mean, seriously, Colin is right. People nowadays are weird. Fishing 30 times 2 plus double-digit number of days of fishing. Why? I don't even know. You see how much fishing pressure the fish get? They used to be able to take the weeks off, but now they're just all like, oh my God, will this vato just get off the lake? What is this problem? All right, guys, we're gonna move. This spot did not pan out, but that's okay. We fished around and found out that no bueno right here. Maybe that's why we've never been here, because we knew in our hearts, no bueno. There was one smack, but I don't believe that fish to have been a bass. So let's go, guys. Let's go shuck it out somewhere else. I mean, I see little... Anyways. So, I mean, I give big props to everybody who's fishing with whatever they can afford, because it's not easy. Now they're making these fish finders like $1 million, right? It's not easy. They're pricing out the regular fishermen, which I'm not a fan of, because I am a regular fisherman. But we also gotta throw in there that it really doesn't matter the size of screen, because it's the technology that you're using. If I'm using an HDS Live, I don't know what the smallest they have is, but let's say an HDS Live 7 instead of a 12, I still have the same transducer. So the technology is still there. It's just my ability to see the screen has shrunk, but I'm still utilizing the same technology. So a person could buy into the game at a smaller price point based on what they are okay with, you know, like whether their eyes allow them to see the detail or not. One doesn't have to have the biggest screens. Now these guys have the biggest screens because, you know, maybe they got eye problems, I don't know. But they got huge screens to help them see fine details. So utilizing the technology is still utilizing the technology. So if you got, I mean, I don't keep up with all kinds of fish finders, but if you got anything that has side imaging or anything like that, then you're in the game, bro. It's like EA Sports, bro. You guys are in the game. Hopefully EA Sports doesn't sue me and say, did you just say in the game? And I say, yeah, I did say it, but it was in relation to your product, bro. EA Sports, it's in the game. So, you know, you don't need the fanciest of screens. They are helpful. I mean, you guys see that Jumbotron that I have in the front. That Jumbotron allows me to see from standing up what I'm looking at. In fact, that reminds me, I need to see about putting my live stream on that screen so it's easier for me to see. Headed towards the lighthouse, doing a little side imaging here on these ledges, trying to block the sun. I've told myself multiple times, it's easier if you go into the sun to see your screen than it is to go away from the sun. But I never listen to myself. Sometimes that could be wise. Oh, some train tracks. What's up? There was some life down there, guys. Again, these are not massive schools that I'm finding. I'm just seeing like little tic tacs here and there. And then we can pick one off. But we are definitely in line with the train tracks. Maybe we try and pull us off a ghost bass. Everybody likes when we catch ghost bass. They were like a 5-pound ghost bass. It's a ghost. And for any children watching, we are not really fishing ghosts. We are fishing train tracks that look very ominous because why are there train tracks down there? What else is down there? Whoa. All right, so position in that direction. All right, we're gonna throw off to those trees. Got it. Now this is where I'm gonna have to tie on a frickin' deep diving crank and cut off my chatterbait, but that's okay. We're down to so many rods, we gotta do it. But before all that, I'm gonna throw a jig and get the chat off the ground. Right now, you guys are at the bottom of the boat. We will be fishing in 10, 15, 20, 25 feet of water. Oh, definitely a bite, but I didn't have, oof. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to keep you down on the floor. Definitely a bite. Let's get this ghost train action going. Let's put you guys right here. What up, Don? What's happening? Don, don't look. I'm gonna have to cut off your chatterbait and put a deep diving crank, because the rod that I don't know if you were watching during that time, but the rod that I utilized your chatterbait on and was menacing on this lake with, it has now gone to a different universe. It's very sad, dog. Okay. Just in case we get hung up on the train tracks, we will have a spot to come back to. Bromas, what's up? Just one and missed one. What is a big crawl, dog? Did you say big crawl or big crawl? We're gonna need both hands. And we're gonna need a mask up, glove up. What the heck is this thing? Dude, speaking of strikes and stuff, dude, I was watching baseball last night. It was, and I'm not a real fan of baseball, but, you know, sports are slim in the summer. So I was watching baseball, and I was watching the Tigers pitcher. He seems to be a very good pitcher. And they were up 1-0. And then at some point in time, they take him out of the game. Maybe it was the seventh inning, I don't remember. And he still seemed to have the heat. He still seemed to have control and all these other baseball words to describe a pitcher's performance. And there was a runner on first and a runner on third. And then they bring in someone from the bullpen. And I'm like, what? Why would you do that? Now, I mean, there's many reasons that I ask, why would you do that? Because, one, the dude still was handling business. He had just struck out a dude right before that. And then two, like the new pitcher that you put in, he's already in a pressure situation. There's a dude on third, and the game, they're only up 1-0. Like that, as a coach, I was like, what are you doing, dog? I mean, I'm not a coach, but if I was a coach, I'd be like, what are you doing? Because that doesn't make any sense. You bring in some dude fresh, and I've seen this happen many times in baseball where you take out the OG. Now, I understand if the dude sucks, okay, take him out. But this guy had struck out, I don't know, 10 billion people in the game. I don't remember the actual number. But he had struck out a lot of people there. He looked like he still had the game under control. And then immediately after they switched the pitchers, I think it was immediately, I don't know, I might be misremembering. But once they switched pitchers, that pitcher then throws it in the dirt, and it was a wild pitch. Next thing you know, a runner scores, and then the game is tied. And you're like, what? And you could see the, let's say, disappointment, I believe it to be disgust, in the pitcher that got taken out. You could see it in his face, like, dude, why'd you take me out, dog? I mean, I saw it, and I had that same look of disgust. I was like, what the? That don't make any sense, bro. And I'm not even a avid watcher of baseball, but it's slim pickings when it comes to sports right now, guys. It's either I watch that or I watch Love and Marriage Huntsville. So, I don't know. Yo, bromance, I appreciate that, dog. Oh, so bromance knows what I'm talking about. I got a brand new sunburn from this weekend. Sorry I fell behind on the chat, guys. After that one bite, it just set me up because now I'm all like, okay, I need to focus. But Tim's got a brand new sunburn. Congratulations on that. I'm not exactly sure what, I don't think that's a very congratulatory situation there, but all I'm gonna say is put some of that aloe sunburn stuff well, that's new to the channel. Well, that is new to the channel. We've been offered game fowl, so that's cool. Bromance, he went to work, but we are going to probably mount that rod somewhere. You'll probably see Uni in the Tackle Tavern just mounted on the wall, just chilling, because he's earned his break. He's earned his peace. Gary said he sucks at his active target too. That is the best part. That is the best part of the Rodcast, is that we could all come here and just basically tell the truth. It's all like, yo, bro, I suck at this. Well, I suck at this. Well, you know what? I suck more at this. And then everybody, this is basically well, I don't even want to finish this statement. But this is basically so I will reword and change the statement. This is a safe space for people to admit, yo, I'm not good at this. And then boom, everybody's like, I got that off my chest. Now I can live my life. Everybody knows, but nobody watches, so it's fine. Don's going back to work. So, Gary, you've seen me on the channel look for fish. I've gone, and I think it's a balancing act of how much time do you want to spend fishing and how much time do you want to spend just riding on the boat staring at a screen. Because just because I don't see them on the screen doesn't mean that they're not there. Like, I didn't really see a million Tic Tacs here, but I missed one bite, so cool, I suck. But I missed one bite, and at that point in time, like, that tells me, okay, there's some kind of activity here. I'm gonna chill here for a little bit, and hopefully I can get a fish to bite. I should have already had one here, but I messed up, so anyways. Maybe it was just a ghost bite. We are in the ghost, at the ghost tracks. Hi, my name is Tim. But this is a safe place, because I'm gonna tell you, dog, would I stand here in front of you guys for hours with minimal bites if I was afraid of failing? I'd be like, nah, dog. This is a learning process. I'm trying to figure out where they're at, how they're fishing. Because I tell you what, bros, when things are good, you see people posting, yo, bro, come and do this and that. Guntersville's on fire. You know, like, guide-wise, they're like, Guntersville's on fire. But then you're like, okay, well then every day I better see a post, Guntersville's on fire. But then you see kind of the posts just kind of fade off. So what's the deal? We just ask that we keep it real. Yo, what up, Kendall? Kendall, the moderator told me that, because yesterday we were punching grass, so I couldn't really see everything that was going on in the chat. But The moderator told me that when I said Love and Marriage Huntsville, that you had put something in the chat about it. I didn't see it, dog. Plus, for the record, guys, now, because YouTube seems to like put the channel guide based on what you've seen, right? So like, if you never watch the channel, it's more than likely going to be at the bottom of the list. But if you watch the channel, and there's probably just a setting, but if you watch the channel, then now it gets moved up to the top of the list. And I went all the way to the bottom of the list so that I could see, not because I'm addicted to it or anything, but so I could see if the OWN network was showing like a marathon of Love and Marriage Huntsville, just so I don't even remember why. And I went all the way to the bottom of the list. I'm talking about like I looked through however many channels are on YouTube TV, and I couldn't find it. So then I said, where is this stupid channel? Did it just disappear? And then the moderator made fun of me, and she's like, oh yeah, it was just there long enough to get you addicted, and now it's gone, and you're gonna have to pay for it. And I'm like, moderator, quit making fun of me. It's serious. I need to find this channel to figure out what's going on. So, so I end up going all the way to the top, and now it is number 3 channel on my guide. And I was like, are you kidding me, bro? I watched like 1.5 episodes of Love and Marriage Huntsville, and that knocks it up to the number 3. Come on, that's ridiculous. That is totally ridiculous. There should be no reason that it jumped up to number 3 in my guide. Wow. Kendall, have you watched that show? Did you do any research on the show afterwards? Because that show, I mean, it's just basically a soap opera of some families. I don't even know how these families know each other. I don't even know how this happened. But it's basically a soap opera. In fact, I told the moderator, I was like, these guys, the way they're filming this, it really looks like a Mexican soap opera. And I'm talking about the quality of cameras or the filters or the angles or something. It looks like a Mexican soap opera, bro. I was not impressed. I was like, what am I watching, bro? And that's probably what captivated me and kept me there the longest, was it was pulling at my DNA, because I was like, this looks like a Mexican soap opera, but it sounds like it's not. So what is going on here? And my senses were fooled into watching longer than I should have. Because as we're always honest here, guys, at some point in time, the moderator was no longer there, and it was just me watching it. And I was all like, so it started off just me watching it because I don't know what was going on. I was looking for sports or something. I don't remember. I was like, bro, let's see what's on. And then eventually she found me, and she was all like, what are you watching? And then she watched it for a little bit. And then it was just me by myself. Me, myself, and I. Good thing Creel's not here to make fun of me and say, he likes chick flicks. You know, they got baby's mama drama in there. I don't know, guys. I'm going to tell you, it said Huntsville, and I just want to know if it was really in Huntsville. And it was. And now Kendall's going to be on it. Excellent. Oh, dang, Creel busted me. Creel busted me, guys. He was listening. He was listening, guys. Now he knows that I was watching by myself Love and Marriage Huntsville. Now, I'm not suggesting the show for you guys. I'm just saying it seemed to be cooked up drama. And I know that these guys live close enough so that they can be all like, oh, you think it's cooked up drama. And the next thing you know, I'm on the show and I'm all like, bros, relax, relax. It's cooked up drama. And then they come out here on a boat. Next thing you know, they're live. And I'll be like, all right, guys, I got to turn off this live because Love in Huntsville or Love and Marriage Huntsville has shown up and they're not happy. Gotta check my brakes because I know one of them flew off. Oh, I forgot to bring tape. What I was gonna do was tape these brakes for the time being. Wait a second. Did Amanda just accuse me of secretly being into those shows? Oh, Amanda. Oh, straight to the heart. Amanda accused me of being secretly into Love and Marriage, Huntsville, or those types of shows. So, look, guys, I'm going to put it to you this way. If there are visual cues for me to watch this movie, then I'm going to get through some of these movies. But if it is lacking, then I'm going to be all like, nah, I ain't watching that. I mean, only in Minecraft. If I can be able to sit through and watch, then there's got to be some kind of, let's just call it visual stimuli in order for me to continue to watch that show, movie, whatever the case is. I'm going to punch these brakes. Because watch, guys, look. Well, you can't see it, but look at the distance on that cast. And then the brakes are going to be stupid, and they're going to mess up. Temptation Island. All right, guys. Since we're all confessing things, I guess we're going to have to start confessing things that we've seen. I don't know about Temptation Island. I don't think I've ever seen Bachelor or Bachelorette. Moderator, what type of questionable shows have we watched? Just go ahead and put stuff out there, moderator. I'm not scared. You could put, the truth is all we're after. Last series that I watched was like Beast Games or something like that. And I didn't really like it. Controller? Bro, you do not take the controller out of your wife's hands, because that is just going to start a fight. You just go to another, assuming you have another TV, you just go to another room and be all like, all right, you watch that, I'm out of here. I'm going to go to the Tackle Tavern and tavern up some things. Some would think that that would involve retying and all this other stuff, but it doesn't. It would just be sitting there in peace. Teen mom. Oh yes, guys, I do watch AGT, but I fast forward through all the sob stories. I'm like, let me just see if you got talent, bro. I don't care if you got a story. Let's see what the talent is. Don't tell me that you're from somewhere and now I need to be all like, oh my God, let me look past all the performance flaws because your story, it sings to me. Nah, bro, we're here to see talent. This is a talent show, not well, I don't know what word to use right there. Not a tear-jerking show, and we're gonna base our judging off of that. Let's get out of here, guys. I got one bite. I missed it. Now I'm out of here. These guys over here, golden buzzering, feel-good stories. It's like, bro, if they suck, tell them they suck. And they should do better, no matter where they're from. It's that simple. I mean, you guys tell me I suck, and you don't care that I came from the onion fields. Que pues, bros. You guys should be all like, oh, poor guy, he came from the onion fields. No wonder he can't catch a fish. But no, you guys are like, yo, catch a fish, fool. don't suck. And we're like, yeah, I'm trying. Gotta spit out all that friggin' bait changed. We will be fishing until 11-ish. Cubo Peppo, what's happening? We're just in a deep conversation here. We're in a deep conversation here about what shows we secretly watch. You know, like things that people, guilty pleasures that people watch. I don't have any of them, dog. I don't have any guilty pleasures. I'm Mexican, dog. I can't have any pleasures. That's the life of a Mexican. Life has to be non-stop rough. All right, guys, let's cruise over here, do a little bit of side imaging. I saw this Indian lady, and by that I mean a lady from India. She was a comedian, and then she was talking about her kids, and she said, no, you cannot chase your dreams. You must monetize your misery. And I was like, oh, those are wise words. Go out there and monetize your misery, which is what I'm attempting to do right now, guys, with this fishing show. I'm trying to monetize my misery because, bros, does it get hot out here? Pues a waves, bro. It's gonna get hot. Does it get uncomfortable out here? Also, a waves, bro. It gets uncomfortably hot. Let's see where this is, guys. There's a bit of uncomfortableness out here, dudes. A lot of heat. But we attempt to monetize our misery. La-di-da-di, we came to party. We don't cause trouble. We don't bother nobody. We're just some fishers. Oops. Clicked the wrong button. That right there has got to be crappie. All right, guys, if we can line this up, we'll see how this turns out. We got our gloves on, so we're semi-serious now. We're about to put our mask on, then we might be even more serious. What the heck is just happening over there? Sorry about that. I just saw the Colin. He dropped 5 on it, dogs. Trying to heal the misery. Colin's got 5 on it. Fishing with Silver and me. Colin's got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. All right, guys. I missed some of the chat as I was side imaging. But let's put an end to the misery. All right, so I think it's in this direction, guys. Maybe, or this direction. Let's see. The wind is blowing at us. I'm trying to get the right angle here, guys. I believe it is to the lighthouse. Let's see what happens, dudes. I don't know the depth at which I saw what I saw, but we're gonna see what we can catch right here. Oh. Oh, bros. All right, let's focus. You guys are just making me laugh. And I'm over here. I was about to drop that panel of the reel into the water. But we didn't. So let's see if we can angle this correctly, guys, because what I saw looked like a bunch of bunched up fish. But does that mean we're gonna catch them? Boss, nobody knows. Tacos are a pleasure, bro. All right, guys. I'm going to pronounce this as it should be read in case you guys, because Creel's probably reading Beppo's comment and he's all like, why? Why's? No, Creel. That Big Beppo's comment right there is very hot, humid, and uncomfortable. And then he said, "A wee wees, bro. Pues a wee wees." That's what he said, dog. I don't know how you tried to pronounce it, Creel, but why or wiz is not correct, bro. It is a wee wees, bro. I'm just trying to help you guys out there. Oh, laughter is the best medicine, bro. I mean, dudes, I told you guys, and this is not proven science, but a BBL a day keeps the doctor away. I'm about to have to go to the doctor because I ain't seen a BBL in what feels like ages. The month of July has been very stingy with BBLs. Dudes, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys what I had seen. What made me stop right here. See guys, right there, my brakes re-engaged. I should have brought that tape. Moderator, please remind me that I have to tape up these brakes. Oh yeah, bro, misery loves company, Creel. Ah, wee wees, bro. Why do these brakes keep disengaging? Or re-engaging, I should say. Did it again. I just clipped you in there, fool. It's really cutting down on my casting distance. I'm just gonna put a strip of painter's tape on these brakes and hope that they don't keep re-engaging. What if I do this? Try and be smarter. Smarter than the real. Can we do that? Can we be smarter than the real? Doubt it. Maybe we need to go from the other direction. I posted up right here because I saw that there was some fish, but I knew the wind was gonna blow me in this direction, so I had to. I had to position this way. Let's throw a jig out there, and then while the jig is just, you know, soaking down there, soaking up all the awesomeness, let me put some thump gel on it before I throw it out there. Whatever Creel left of this thump gel. Frickin' Creel squeezing out all the thump gel on his one bait. Boss, what the heck, dog? What in the... That might be enough right there. Where you at? Where you at? I'm trying to remember where I was. Let's see. I should put my hood up. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, Mike has come in and dropped his information. But what up, Mike? Trying to find out where exactly these vatos were. We are currently in 20 feet of water. That was it was a just in case swing, bros. Let's not get excited. It was a just in case. I felt something weird and I said, well, might as well. So I set the hook. But I set the hook on nothing. But anyways, that hook set came up empty-handed. And that's okay. Hey, Big Peppo. I'm gonna have to slightly disagree with you on that. Sometimes hook sets cost me money, bro. Cause if I hook set into a rock, vato, goodbye jig. That is, of course, if the boulder wasn't flipped over by my hook set. But if it wasn't, Plus, goodbye jig on a hook set. That's why I'm a little bit gun shy right there, bro. I was like, something feels weird, but I know that I like to get into the nastiest of boulders. I know that. So most of them are free. I will agree with you there. But quite a few of them cost me money. And then I gotta go report, I gotta go do an inventory report to the moderator and be like, moderator, today 4 jigs were lost. And then I get that unapproving look, you know what I'm saying? She's like, oh, 4 you say? That's interesting. Didn't you just lose 4 yesterday? I'm like, yes, you are good with math. But, you know, that's the way it is. Try fishing brush piles for crappie. Well, I'll have to find crappie. I haven't really looked around for crappie. I think I inadvertently find them every now and then, but I don't do it on purpose. Yeah, bro. That's the kind of conversation that I don't want to have. Moderator, I lost $60 in lures. Also, I cruised around the entire lake trying to find fish. So add that to the tally. And then she'll be all like, what are you doing out there? I was like, I don't know. Can't you tell? I don't know. And then she'll be all like, ah. Well, see, Big Peppo, you gotta know that I at least have some amount of, let's not call it intelligence, let's call it instinct, because I knew better, dog, than to marry into the raza, or not into, but to marry raza, bro, because I know raza would have murdered me already. So because of that, I went a different route, and I get to live. So there are no chanclas, though I'm sure that my mom has tried to teach her the art of chanclas. But she refuses to learn the dark chancla arts, the underground chancla arts. Oh, Dead Rabbit's saying that when he fishes crappie, he loses like $400 worth of crappie jigs. Oh, I feel you now, Dead Rabbit. Now I understand that. Because you know what's funny, Dead Rabbit, is I get hung up in all your crappie line. I'm like, what the heck is this? Why do I have everybody's line? It's Dead Rabbit's line. He was fishing for crappie. So yeah, that makes sense, dog. Now I know who to blame. It's been Dead Rabbit the whole time, guys. Oh yeah, dog. Let me tell you a story, Peppo. Which, just FYI, for the record, Big Beppo. We used to call my dad's dad, my grandpa, but we used to call him Pepa. Just FYI, bro. I don't know why we called him Pepa. I know what it means, but I don't know why we called him Pepa. But we just called him Pepa. But either way, bro, my grandma used to always tell me, because I don't know all the Spanish or how to pronounce or how to use it properly and whatever all the time, right? I can get by. We'll understand each other, whatever. Like if I'm in Juarez, I'm gonna be like, hey, vato, blah, 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 blah. And he'll be like, yeah, whatever, American, just get out of here. But either way, what do you call it? I'm talking to my grandma and she's talking to me in Spanish and I'm talking to her in English. She knew English, but like she would just talk to me in Spanish all the time. And I'm like, Grandma, what did you say? I don't know what you just said. And she goes, sí, te haces muy menso. And I'm all like, Grandma, I'm in America. I don't know what you're saying. And then she'd be like, te vas a casar con una de tu tierra y te va a rayar and blah, 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 blah. And then I was like, well, actually, Grandma, I got a quick fix for that. I'll just marry somebody who isn't Hispanic. And then what? And then how is she going to talk to me in a language that I don't understand and make fun of me in that language? She won't. So I guess the moderator should actually be really thankful that my grandma kept telling me that when I was younger. And she would always tell me, oh, okay, sorry guys, for those of you who are not bilingual, I need to translate this. My grandma used to tell me, when she was talking to me in Spanish, I would just act like I didn't know some of the words. Some of them I legitimately didn't know. But she would be all like, oh yeah, you're acting real dumb. Yeah, we'll see. And then I was all like, no, Grandma, I really don't know. And then she goes, well, just wait until you marry a girl from your land or your dirt or whatever, but basically translate to marry a Mexican chick or whatever. And then she goes, and then when you marry her, she's gonna be talking shad to you in Spanish, and you're not gonna know what's going on. So at that point in time, I figured that my next chess move was to move my queen to, I don't know, some point on the board that wasn't from or in Mexico. So I moved it completely off that board. And I was like, all right, I shall play on a different board, Grandma. I will not be playing chess on this Mexican board because you are right. She is going to say things about me that I might not understand. So nah. I will not read that comment out loud. I will not read Unlimited's comment out loud because I don't want to get in trouble for reading that comment. All right, guys, I have not, other than that mysterious sensation, I have not felt a bite. I have not seen any movement, but keep in mind, I might be off the spot just a little bit. That's why I'm fan casting. to see exactly where I saw that. I mean, I feel broken up rock and whatever, that's fine. And that's the line, I guess. All right, let's make sure that we remember where that line was. And there we go, guys. Potentially one off the area that we had been seeing. Okay, we now know the potential line at which we need to cast. That's not big. Not big at all. But we were just fan casting, trying to find out where exactly them homies is at. It was definitely an orale, bro, puro little Juan. But yo, Big Peppo, one time I was talking to this vato that worked with my dad, right? My dad was a landscaper, and you know, he had hired this vato. And then that dude didn't know, oh, you wanna do crazy things out there. That dude didn't know any English. And I'm talking to him and I'm all like, si no entiendes inglés, ¿cómo hablas con alguien cuando necesitas algo? And then he's all like, pues, no entiendo nada, pero si ellos se ríen, pues yo también me río. If that's even how you say that, dog. And then he goes, y si corren, pues yo también corro. And I was like, oh, that's some of the wisest information I've ever heard. So, what he said, guys, was, I asked him, hey, dude, if you don't understand English, how do you talk to anybody? Like, how do you have a conversation or anything like that? And then he said, well, if I'm talking to people and they laugh, then I laugh also. And I was like, okay. And then he said, and if they start running, then I also run. And I was like, that is super wise, bro. You don't need to know what is going on. You just, you just run and laugh at the right times. And you'll more than likely survive most occasions. Let's see if I can level up the size. Well, it's going to be somewhat of a waste if I told that story for Big Beppo and he's not even here anymore. He's checked out. Oh no, Big Beppo's still here. He just redacted his comment. Oh, Alabama Bassin, what up, dog? You are preaching to the choir, my friend. The heat is on. But I'm gonna tell you, bro, once you are saturated, then you're good after that. I should check the brakes on this reel also. Let's see here. Everything seems to check out on this reel. So I've never been dove hunting, bro, but I agree with you, Dead Rabbit. If you are after white bass or, well, I don't know about crappie, but if you're after white bass, there are flurries of chaos. Well, so I got a couple questions for you, Unlimited. Now, how do you know what? I mean, you have dropped 2 bombshells on us with that one statement right there, dog. One, you have verified the existence of Bigfoot. And 2, you have me now questioning, how do you know the odor, the scent of this legendary creature's backside? Because it's one thing to know that it exists, but how do you know like how close were you to him? And I'm assuming there was a male Bigfoot and not a female Bigfoot, though I'm sure that there have to be female Bigfoots around. Okay, so my side imaging is showing a school of fish off to my left. So I guess Unlimited refuses to let us know how he knows. He's just gonna laugh about it. So guys, we will apparently never know how Unlimited verified, one, the existence of, and two, the scent of Bigfoot's backside. I believe he pled the fifth, bro. That's the only way. That's the only way that he could keep that a secret. Bros, now I'm gonna say that now that I'm on a no sugar diet, I mean except for like fruit, but which I should cut back on that also. But now that I'm on a no sugar diet, dudes, like my pit scent is, I mean, not that it was ever totally like crazy, but my pit scent is not that hideous, bro. Oh, you had an actual conversation with him. Now, this leads me to ask the next question. How do you know the language of Bigfoot? Are you part Bigfoot? Uh-oh, the speculation has begun. Is Unlimited part Bigfoot? This just in. The possibility of Unlimited being part Bigfoot is about 90-10. They were thinking about it. They're all like, that guy has some Bigfoot lineage. What's going on here? Let's switch it up. I'm gonna throw a 1/4 ounce shaky head. And patiently let that drop. Oh. Okay, so guys, if you ever smell deodorant on Dead Rabbit, if you ever happen to meet him, then just know that he put it on because he thought visiting you was special. But Creel also makes a good point. Han Solo and Chewie. That's how Unlimited was able to speak to Bigfoot. Very interesting. You see, guys, the Rodcast is not just about fishing. The Rodcast is about, well, I'm just going to say it's stupidity, but also the knowledge you learn. Is it really knowledge? I don't know. But the information you learn about the existence of Bigfoot, the utilization of unicorn horn, pure unicorn horn, in the creation of some mythical rods that uni will be missed. Now I'm sad. I'm sad again. So here's the other thing that I noticed, bros. So I don't know the medical term for it. The moderator will know. But the slang medical term for it so the slang medical term for it is, I think, like chicken skin or something like that, right, guys? So, like, let's say on your triceps or the back of your arms, usually that's where it is, or, you know, sometimes on your legs or whatever. But, like, on the back of your arms, you get these little bumps, right? It's almost like ingrown hairs, but not really. But you just have these bumps on your skin. And I used to have those. But then when I gave up all sugars, dudes, I got 0 bumps on my arms. Those went away. Any like bumps on my legs, all that went away. It was like, I got brand new skin, dog. It was crazy. Now, here's the thing. I don't know, because, I mean, I'm attributing it to the no sugars, right? No processed sugars, let's call it that. So it could be that, or potentially it could be the fact that some of the fabric, but I don't think it's fabric related, but like, if I'm not wearing this jersey, then I'm usually topless, unless the moderator makes me go somewhere, and then I gotta put on a shirt. But I usually roll topless, guys, just so that I can remember the old school days. The retired G, you know what I'm saying? Ah, see? That is the medical term for it, whatever that is. But now, all of that is gone. It was weird. It was almost like all the processed sugar was causing my body to react. Probably overstimulated defense mechanisms, because it was fighting the inflammation of the sugar and whatever, blah, 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 nerd stuff. And that's what happened. But I'm telling you, dudes, now, like, the back of my arms are as smooth as a baby's bottom. It's crazy. It was just a side effect of what happened when I just stopped eating all that sugar. And essentially processed foods and all that other bull stuff. But yes, that's just another side note, guys, on this journey of no sugar, or very limited sugar, but no processed sugars. Because I will eat fruit. So just in case you guys, any of you guys have chicken skin or whatever they call it, try it, bros. Get rid of your sugars and see all that disappear. And I'm going to word this knowing that you guys are going to misconstrue this. But apparently, having too much sugar in your tank is not good for your health. But anyways, where's Creel going? Let's ask Creel where he's going. Yo, Creel, where you going? Before he leaves. Hey, but check this out, Big Peppo. Like, all I've mainly done is get rid of sugars, bro. I haven't really changed any physical activity. And that is what has caused all the physical changes because, bro, I was a gordo. I was rocking 215 and now I'm around I'm around 175. I'm really about 178 or whatever. But in February, that's when I changed it up, dog. Now, why would you spot lock right here? Ah, that's speak for mind your own business. That's what the speak was. What the heck is a sugar rocket, bro? Yo, bros, can somebody let me know what is a sugar rocket? Because now I am interested in knowing this tidbit of information. What is a sugar rocket? I've heard of a snot rocket, but I don't think these two are the same. At least I hope they're not the same. All right, so now we're gonna cast to our right. Big Peppo, rocking 300. You let me know, Big Peppo, when you got down to 250, bro. I believe in you, vato. I believe you get down there, no problem, dude. All right, I'll have to check out these sugar rockets. Now I'm gonna have to change how I joke with Big Peppo now that he's 300, bro. He might come over here and be all like, hey, what you say, vato? And I'll be like, oh, I was just kidding, Big Peppo. You didn't have to come all the way over here. If you couldn't hear me, then you should have just asked me, bro. I would have repeated it. All right. This deep diving crank. No vale, bro. No vale. So I'm gonna go back to the jig from this angle, because this is a different angle that we're hitting them at. But I will also need to have a mic off moment, guys. Oh, bro. Oh, I just read Big Peppo's comment. Oh. Oh, no, Big Peppo. I mean, bro, if you're... I mean, we've established your raza, bro. So if you're raza, then we all know how that is. Where the gente, bro, they find the difference. They're good at those spot the difference games. And they find the difference and they're all like, you're different because of this, so we're going to make fun of you because of that. And you're like, all right, I guess that's my name now. Because of whatever. That's the way the raza is, bro. I'm also bald. You see that, guys? The Rodcast brings together the homies, and now we are all discussing life. And we're like, bros, this is how we are. But we all like fishing. We come in all shapes and sizes. I had gout. It's terrible. Nobody wants it. But I'm just saying, guys. So, I'm going to say there was an individual. I will leave who this individual was out of the story. Oh. Well, I don't know. We're going to act like that wasn't a bite. And we're just going to be like, anyways. So there was an individual who was texting me yesterday and asking me, hey, have you ever got gout in 2 different places? I was like, negative. I've only got gout in 2 different places at the same time. And I just basically told them, negative, but I will pray for you. Because if you got gout in 2 different places, bro, that just sounds like more pain than anybody should be in ever. So all I could do was pray for him at that point in time, dog, because it was going to take a miracle for him to survive that. So here's the thing, dudes. So I have a receding hairline. I've had it since I was younger. I mean, not hardcore, but I could tell. I was all like, this is only going in the wrong direction, vato. I don't think that that my hair is just gonna magically go in that direction. So then I had to lock down the moderator before that, and then I had to accept that I was gonna be bald, so I shaved my head. But the problem is, I'm in this kind of weird state, and I don't mean Alabama, but I'm in this kind of weird state where I'm like, okay, I shave my head now because there's not enough hair to go around and look respectable. But there's still too much hair that it makes shaving my head annoying. Because at this point in time, and maybe we should be careful what we wish for, but at this point in time, I'm looking at American Patriots comment right there. And I'm thinking, bro, if I only had hair down here and I was like a monk or whatever, one, maybe people would think, they're like, oh my God, this guy's wearing his hair like that. He must be a religious man, a real religious man. I am. I am. So they might think that I'm a real religious man, or the part that I'm focused on is that it would be so much quicker to shave my head if I only had to worry about those regions, the friar regions where my hair was growing. That right there, dudes, I'd be all like, yo, this was so much faster. But then again, maybe we should be careful what we wish for, because then I'll be all like, well, it's official. I ain't got no follicles anywhere near my forehead. So anyways, it's that type of situation. So yeah, guys, it's just basically be careful what you wish for and be comfortable in your own skin. And now my skin is no longer chicken skin, whatever the technical term was for it. We're gonna leave this spot. It had so much potential, guys. I'm talking about it had potential for days. And it didn't take long for a conversation about hair to go crazy. This is a very dangerous game that we weave here. A very dangerous path that we weave here on the Rodcast. How to keep it. I mean, I personally keep it PG-13. But how does one keep it PG-13? Come on, baby, one time. I'll tell you how you keep it PG-13. You catch fish, and then everybody doesn't care. And they're like, ah, yeah, a fish. Well, I guess you could always turn the comments off. All right, guys, let us cruise over this spot. And I'm going to side image it with the trolling motor and see if I see exactly what I was seeing on that fish finder in the back. I see fish right on that drop. That's what I don't understand. I mean, this looks like a very good spot here, dudes. I don't know why I only caught one. Bro, when did I... Yo, Dead Rabbit, I'll own up to any profanity that I use, but I never said an F-bomb yesterday, dog. When did that happen? I would like for you to point out the time that it happened on the Rodcast. If you could point that out to me, Dead Rabbit, I would appreciate it. If you'd be like, at exactly this minute, the Latin Bass Assassin lost his shad. Bro, there was not a moment when I said any profanity, my dude. Not to my recollection. And keep in mind, we have two competing recollections that may not be 100% accurate. I've been hit by a car. You might be suffering from potential smoke inhalation memory loss. So this may be a battle of the worst memories on the planet. Hit by a car, friggin' smoke inhalation issues. So I don't know, dog. There's only one way to find out, and that's to go to the tape. We gotta go to... I think I just threw a challenge flag. And I was like, yo, challenge flag. Dead Rabbit, show me where I said some bad words, Dead Rabbit. I'm telling you, Dead Rabbit, my challenge flag is there. In fact, hold on. It doesn't really count until... All right, here you go. Challenge flag, dog. I've thrown the challenge flag. Dead Rabbit, go ahead. Show me where I bombed the chat with some F's, bro. Actually, I should throw it up here so that you could see it. Right there, dog. Challenge flag, Dead Rabbit. And this is the peaceful challenge flag like in football, bro. This is not, I took my glove off and I challenged you to a duel. So The other one would be this, dead rabbit, and I'd be all like, excuse me, fine sir, I did not ever cuss or drop the F-bomb. That right there is a dual challenge. But I would not have done that, dog, because, I mean, it's not that serious. So it's not that serious, dead rabbit, but I'm sure that I didn't drop an F-bomb. There was only one time that I know of. I don't remember what it was, but I know at the beginning of one of my Rodcasts, I think I dropped an F-bomb and I was like, oops, my bad, guys. I remember that one. I don't remember which one it was, but I do remember being all like, oh, is this thing on? My bad. So I remember that. But yesterday, dog, if I had done it, I would have owned up to it. I'd have been like, yo, my bad, guys. I didn't mean to drop an F-bomb. Nah, dog. I'm telling you. Yo, American Patriot, that we cannot do. Because look, bro, that would be giving me home field advantage. And poor dead rabbit, he wouldn't know what was going on in the onion fields, dog. So I can't, it has to be neutral ground. It can't be the onion fields. Because the onion fields, bro, I got the leg up. And pobre dead rabbit, he's gonna not know what he's doing out there. You think it was when my brakes... Now, let me show you an example of something that I might say, bro. I'll be all like, what the f... I might say that. And then I'd stop. All you hear would be my tongue break screeching. That's what you would hear, bro. But I don't, or I might even go so far as like, what the fuck, and then stop. But that is not a full pronunciation, bro. I did not enunciate the k. So if I didn't add the k, then I'm cool with the f. There is no full enunciation. The combination of k and f have not been flip-flopped and put together to create f space k. F space k. And at this point in time, it's like I'm teaching kids to read. I'm all like, okay, guys, let's pronounce this word here. F space k. And put them together. F and space k. You see what I'm saying, dog? I just basically am teaching people phonetics. I'm over here. I just need to now put the letters here. Let me get a little further back. Okay, children. What do these two syllables make? F and k. Put them together. F and k. And then see what happens, dog. That right there, that is a lesson in missing fish. That's what that's a lesson in. It's a lesson in missing fish. But that's neither here nor there. Now I want to say f and k, f and k, f and k. And I want to yell it out loud, dog. I want to be all like, f and k. I want to, but I don't. And I shan't. Because I did feel like I missed a bite right there. Ah, yes. You are right, Peppo, that the K in night is silence, or is silent. But the C in this word is also there, so that is not silent. I've never seen a word like that that is silent with both those hard sounding letters, consonants, as it were, in this case. So yeah, dogs, look, tra and ka. Put them together, children. Truck, truck. And now the other one, fa and ka. Put them together, kids, for next time, because we will not be hearing that word on the Rodcast. All right, guys, let us focus, because all this messing around is about to focus out of fish. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna focus out of fish. We better focus, because it is about to focus out of fish. We are fishing till 11-ish. I gotta put my dual glove back on, because I'm gonna end up with a dark hand and a regular colored hand, and I'm gonna be all like, what is going on here? Who am I? All right, guys, let us focus. Let us feel the rock. Let us feel the bottom. Oh, yes. I love to feel your bottom, Mother Earth. Oh, yeah. Your bottom feels so good. That's exactly what I want to feel right now when I'm in search of BBLs. I want to feel your bottom, Mother Earth. Moderator, this is legitimate talk. This is fishing talk right here. Mother Earth, let me feel your bottom. Cuba Trey, what's happening? Don't worry, guys. This is my fishing stance. I am not out of position here. This is a legitimate fishing judo stance. Because you don't know if I'm going to set the hook. You don't know if I'm going to get stuck. You don't know if I'm going to catch a BBL. But anyways. So let me show you guys a picture of what has kept me here. I'm not a crazy man, guys. Oh, the deal is, dog, we're in search of a 5-pound fish to pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card, bro. I don't understand why it's been so difficult. This is dumb. Come on. Bros, it is a legitimate fishing phrase to say, Mother Earth, I love to feel your bottom. Let me feel your bottom in search of that BBL that we're after. It is a 100% legitimate phrase. Right now, my jig is caressing Mother Earth's bottom right now. Technically, I don't know if that's true because this is Mother Earth's top, I think, and not her bottom. Is there a bottom on a semi-circular sphere? Because it's not completely circular, it's not a perfect circle. Dang, Trey. Trey was surrounded by reds. And he couldn't catch them, dog. Sometimes I see fish jumping all around me and I just want to leave the area, dog. I just want to leave the area because I'm casting and they're not biting my bait. And I'm like, you know what? Fine. If you guys don't want me here, I'm out of here. But you know, Beppo was he put tomfoolery and good times. That's what it is, dog. The Rodcast is just so that I can make sure that I'm not also saying stuff in Spanish. The Rodcast is, I'm gonna combine English and Spanish. I'm gonna combine the pen manufacturer the pen manufacturer named Bic, and I'm going to combine it with a Mexican phrase or a Spanish phrase. The Rodcast is puro Bic dejadas. That's all it is, bro. We're out here trying to catch a fish with some Bic dejadas here and there. Now, you will have to replace Bic with the phrase that is necessary in order to make that the correct word. And I'm hoping that you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. Just a bunch of Bic dejadas out here. We got probably like 3 more casts right here, dogs, and then we're out of here. We're gonna go look in another spot because remember, we are fishing till 11-ish. It's gonna be one of those, bro. One of those words, bro. Maybe I do Spanish. Bro, what was that, out of anger or accidental? No. Unlimited. Well, I was talking to Trey when I asked if that was accidental or on purpose out of frustration. But Unlimited, let's do the Spanish version of Learn to Spell with the Latin Assassin on the Rodcast. So, what does BIC create or manufacture? BIC manufactures a certain instrument that it's known for. So over here you have that instrument and dejadas on this side. So you are BIC's manufactured product plus dejadas. So when you put them together, BIC dejadas. But I mean, some people might not find that word totally appropriate. I mean, to me, I don't really care about that. It's whatever. It just stands for stupidities and stuff. But BIC dejadas. That's almost even like a guessing game. What does BIC manufacture? I'll give you a hint. It starts with a P. BIC dejadas. Dude, that's why these guys ask me, what would you rather have? Your fish finder? See? Big Beppo, he cracked the code, dog. But I mean, he's basically using the teacher's manual because he knows. So that's almost like cheating. But this is for those of you who do not speak Spanish. BIC dejadas. BIC dejadas. Dang, bro, Trey, it sounds like getting off the water was the best thing for you. But yeah, dude, they asked me which one I would rather have, a fish finder or spot lock. And I was like, dude, give me a fish finder because I need to know where all these dangers are on this lake. I need to know that I'm gonna run into a hump. I need to know all this stuff to make sure that I don't hurt my boat. Dudes, I got nibbled right there, but it was quick. It was quick, that's why I hesitated. So Trey was out there adapting and overcoming. That's what's up, dog. That was weird, guys. I got a bite way over there. But it was an unexpected nibble. And some of you will be asking, well, are you expecting a nibble every time? Pues a huevo, bro. I'm always expecting a nibble. Yo, American Patriot, we appreciate you showing up for the amount of time that you did. Hopefully you had a good time, dog, and be safe out there. Actually, now I'm feeling a lot of boulders and stuff out there. Very nice, very nice. How much? Come on, baby, one time. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Corn Diff! Yo, Corn Diff, why is it that you just showed up and I hear the emergency services? Are they looking for you, Corn? Because if they're looking for you, Corn, you've come to hide out in the right place. Not too many people watch this, so you're safe here, dog. They'll never find you here, bro. They will never find you here. Oh. Big Peppo. He said, word up? Or he said, what up, elote? I'd be a little concerned with Big Peppo, bro, because us Mexicans, we like our corn. Hey, send me a piece of that corn for later. We like our corn in little cups with, I don't know, butter, chili. Some people put mayonnaise. Who knows what. But we like our corn in a cup, dog. So stay safe out there, Corn Diff. All accomplices, bro. These guys are probably all wanted for something somewhere. All right, one more cast, guys, and then we're out of here. Dudes, I'm telling you, this showed a lot of potential, but I don't know what just happened here, dogs. I'm gonna show you guys what I was looking at. And then you guys are gonna be all like, ay, way. And then we're all gonna be all like, ay, way. You didn't catch fish there? Then you could be like, you suck. And I'm like, that's kind of what I felt like. Remember, guys, we will be fishing till 11-ish. We have continued our non-zero streak. We have continued our non-zero streak. It is 30 times 2 plus some double-digit number of consecutive days of fishing and consecutive non-zeros. Dudes, let's go fish this area over here. This area usually, I mean, I've caught some, like some saugers or whatever. I've caught them over there. We'll see what we can do, guys. Let's see what we can do. And that's all, that's about all we can do, is see what we can do. We'll see what we can do, dudes. I'm going to have to get a drink of water as well. We got to stay hydrated. If not, boss, you guys are going to see me fall in the water and Creel's going to be like, I missed it. I knew I shouldn't have gone handled the unknown business. I swear to you guys. Oh, I never showed you what I was looking at. Let's see here, guys. So, watch out, bros. This is what I was looking at. Hopefully you guys can see it. This is what kept me here. I don't know how to really block the sun here. But this is what kept me here, dog. You see all these Tic Tacs on top of these rocks? I was like, yeah, it's gonna be a field day, homies. But instead, we ended up fielding nothing. That's what it was. We fielded nothing. All we did was field questions. Oh, Beavis and Butthead are on Call of Duty. Oh, no, Leo. I mean, I guess technically I could check out this spot. We'll check it out on the way back. Let's turn on our side imaging. And check it out, man. Oh, there is no wind on this side, guys. Son of a fish. There is no wind. Dead rabbit, if you are keeping score, I said son of a fish, as in a male fish, a male offspring of a fish. The enunciation must be done correctly. guys, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. All right, bros, I gotta set this up. Let's see if this is gonna pan out. See how well this pans out. All right, guys, this is an area that we fished before, but I also saw some indicators that there are some fish here. We'll see how this turns out. Okay. Anyways, we are in 30 feet of water, guys. I assure you that it is not 30 feet out there. It might be 15 or so, but it is not 30. If I can get something to bite here. It looked like there was more than one. Now we don't need to get all serious, guys. It's just fishing. Well, what we do need to remember is the lines in which we're casting. Because the boat is going to move us around. About 50 feet away. 50 feet away. It's about 20 yards. Or it's over 20 yards, but... Or under 20 yards, I should say. Well, we are trying, Moon. Nope. I don't think that was a bite. I think that was just a drop, but we'll be even more ready on the next one. Guys, we don't got to be quiet. We're not going to scare the fish. We're not going to scare the fish. At least I don't think. Maybe the fish can hear your comments. And they'll be all like, man, there's sure a lot of chatter up there. So what I'm fishing is, it's flat out there, probably about like 10, 15 feet, and then it drops off. It kind of, there's like maybe a creek channel that goes through here, and it comes around, and then the main creek channel goes right there. It is, I'm in 25 feet. Where I'm fishing is shallower than that. I wanted to cast that crankbait and just have them fire up, but this ain't the movies, guys. This is not Hollywood. We're not gonna get a Hollywood ending or a Hollywood beginning or a Hollywood middle. We're just not gonna get a lot of Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get real deal action here. Well, now Moon told him that we got a bait out there. ¿Qué pues, Moon? You could have told him, hey, if you're reading this, Bass, we're just all hanging out on the boat. There are no baits. There are no hooks down there. Just as you were. Eat to your heart's content. But Moon told him, he dropped a dime on us, guys. He said, there's a bait down there. Trucha, trucha, there's a bait. I'm assuming that Moon was expecting that to have a different outcome, but it seems like he's dropped a dime on us, guys. He's ran out of voodoo, so now he's just gonna drop a dime. I mean, he ran out of moodoo. Tim, how do you know that Biden is spicy? This is now, you guys are starting to expose a lot of things. Unlimited knows how Bigfoot's backside smells. Tim is claiming that Biden is spicy. This place is getting real weird. I don't know if that made it much better, Tim. I don't think that made it much better because let me ask you a question. Why are you and Kamala having a conversation about how spicy Biden is? It's just getting weirder, bro. Like, who brought that up? That's my question. Were you there with her and you're like, yo, Kamala, is Biden spicy? Or, like, how did that come about, dog? Because I can assure you that I would never have that conversation, other than this conversation. I would never ask, or even think to ask, yo, Kamala, I have your ear, and the one question I want answered is Biden spicy? If that ain't grass, whatever that was holding onto that for a long time. If it ain't grass, it feels like I'm just dragging up nothing. Ah, you see, guys? I'm dragging up somebody's line. I think I might know whose line this is. That's like a marker buoy, though. What the heck is a marker buoy doing here? Somebody forget their marker buoy. Did somebody's marker buoy just cruise? Biden was more original recipe. I mean, he does look original recipe, bro. But I'm not going to say that I think, based on looking at him, whether he's original recipe or not. But if I had to go gun to my head and guess, I'm going to think original recipe. What is this marker buoy here? Did somebody leave their marker buoy and forget about it? Is I gotta line this up because what I saw right there, guys, was well, the stuff you see in Hollywood. It's starting to get a little toasty. Okay, let me get on the main motor and I'm gonna line this up, guys. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. What I saw, what I have experienced right here, those two don't add up. Just gotta make sure I don't get that stupid little marker buoy anywhere near my motor. Ah, muy hot, vatos. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and so hold on, guys. I'm trying to do some kind of sorcery back here. Cannot connect. Why not? I connected to this before, bros. Blah, blah, blah. Why can I not connect to this? Sorry, dudes, this is non-cool stuff. Non-cool stuff. Ah, that's hot. Connect phone or tablet. Yeah, so that's the password, bro. So why don't you let me connect? Okay. So let me connect, fool. You son of a fish. Why can I not connect to any of these guys? Sorry, guys, this is boring stuff, but I'm trying to connect to this son of a fish. Okay, I got that one. Why won't you connect, you son of a stupid? No moms, bro. No moms. Okay. Sorry, guys. It'd probably be better if you guys were looking down here, seeing what I'm trying to do. I can't get this fool to connect. It will not connect. Why? Restarting Wi-Fi module. Cool, thanks, bro. I have the password, I have everything, and this fool will not let me connect. Let's see. New software version has been downloaded. Connect to the device and press update in the device info section to install. I cannot connect to the device. It's stupid. All right, guys, so we'll try and be fancy later, apparently, because for some reason I can't connect to these fools. I don't know why. It's being stupid. My apologies, guys. But sometimes on the water, shad happens. I said shad, dead rabbit. I said shad happens, dude. Well, let me get on the main motor. I'm gonna look around. I'm gonna change my icon here to forks and spoons. Why fork and a spoon? Who knows? Maybe it's because it's dinner time, dog. It's time to ring the dinner bell. Dude, speaking of eating, the moderator had made some calzones. Those calzones were the bomb. And then I ate them yesterday, and they were bombier than the first time. All right, I'm gonna look at this area again. I'm gonna see what the heck I saw, because I know what I saw. And this is exactly what I saw. I love you, bro. Where's my phone? Now, who put that? I told you, not that one, dog. Stupid idiot. All right, 144. Okay. We're gonna try it again, guys. I'm gonna come through Maybe I'll come from this side instead of that side. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm looking at here, because we don't hide anything on the Rodcast. Where's that stupid marker buoy? We're gonna lose our mind here, guys. We're gonna frickin' end up losing our mind here. Okay, so I'm headed straight to that bush. I don't just like wasting gas, guys. I can assure you that. I'm gonna post up slightly different. Or differently, or whatever English you want to use. Proper, improper, anyways. All right, so I'm gonna cast there to there. So from there to there. This is dumb. I came off a little bit off this way, so we're still gonna be right about there. So let me show you guys what I saw. So that you guys don't think, este güey, he's crazy. That is what I saw, guys. Pero este güey, he's crazy. Okay, so let's figure this out. How are we gonna get these fools to bite? One. That one is 50 feet away from me. Quit re-engaging, bruh. Now we're casting like a man. Bros, you can hear when the brake, not the moment the brake re-engages, but you can hear the brake, the sound that the cast makes when the brake re-engages. Because it just sounds a little wussier. So you're gonna hear this go bzzz. That's a good cast. But somewhere in that cast, I'm sure that a brake came out. Okay. Brakes are good. Like, it just, that right there, it got slowed down. It's hard enough to catch fish, but your equipment needs to work. If I can't bomb this over there, then it's hard for me to get down to that depth that I need to be at. Wrong one. I'm gonna have to tape all my reels, tape the brakes. Now I can take the brakes off completely, but then that puts me We're playing Russian roulette right there, bro. That is for sure when I take off the brakes completely. My jig skip game is not that great, dog. As I don't do it very often. I'm usually out in open areas. Dude, there's a shad ton of fish here. What type of fish they are, I don't know. That fish looked like a bass. Still spins as many birds. Bro, you talking about bird's nest? Of course, Silver's butt has to get in the way. She don't like when I'm fishing behind her. Bro, I'm not even fishing that spot right. Okay. Hold on, guys. I got to do some waypoint management here because there's too many waypoints for me to actually see. Okay. Now that I've been spun around properly. Why is Silver's butt always in the way of where I want to cast? Earlier, I was casting in that direction, and then her butt was in the way. Now I want to cast in this direction, so she should be facing in that direction, but she's not. Her butt is just doing whatever it wants. You are correct, Robbie. You are correct, Robbie. The fish around, find out technique. Silver, figure out what you're going to do with your butt and let me know so that I can figure out what I want to do with my jig. So, again, guys, out here we are in 20, well, right now I'm in 16 feet of water. At one point in time, I was in 20 or 30 feet, but now we have changed angles. We were sort of chasing the wrong waypoint until I started deleting waypoints in here. Because, I mean, dudes, there's a lot of fish marking here. I'm talking about this is Monday, so the school must be in right now, at least summer school. But I haven't been able to get a single one of these to bite. What if we throw a shaky head there? Though the shaky head, I think he might get. This is very treacherous Mother Earth, her bottom feels rough right here. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. What is going on here? Let's think. Let's think. How are there 10 million fish and not a single one in the boat? Why, how, and how do we go about changing that? First, let's re-engage our brakes so we can cast like a man. All right, that was somewhat respectable. That was less respectable. All right, guys, we are going to have to play dangerously here. I'm going to disengage all brakes. Now, is there a potential for a bird's nest? Bolsa webs? Of course there's a potential for a bird's nest, but I am at my wit's end having to fix these brakes. So I know that when you engage them all, we don't have this problem. But I will put this outer thing to max. That's a lot of juice. You are playing with fire here, boys. 0 brakes. Let's put that up to 9. All I can say is, look at what you've made me do, Bass Pro Shop. Your real brakes are engaging on their own, unless this reel is possessed. Okay, we're gonna have to feather our thumb on that. Unless this reel is possessed by the, at minimum, hundreds of fish that it has caught. Why are these brakes re-engaging? Holy moly. That's a dangerous game, boys. Zero brakes might end up being flock of seagulls, bro, but that's the only way that I can throw this without it re-engaging. Dudes, you don't understand the tightrope walking I'm doing here. 0 brakes. This is like no nets. think this fool is going sideways. Let's see what happens. Okay. We just got to make sure that we do a smooth cast, not a jerking cast. And I believe this fool is definitely going sideways. You make me waste all my casts, stupid. Okay, so we're gonna have to bend this guy back a little bit. No wonder they don't want to bite him, bro. They're just all like, yo, I think that fool's drunk. That's the only reason he be swimming sideways. All right, we'll see if that was enough. Now this vato is going straight down. Pues que pues, bro? Now he's getting down. Now, we are not going to dare to cast into the wind. I don't think we are, but we're probably dumb enough to try it. Casting into the wind is a recipe for disaster with no brakes. Let's try a little perpendicular to the wind. Now we got a different ball game, dudes. I think I missed them. But we have a different ball game here now, boys. Okay. Get out that thump gel. Now, I'm not saying we're gonna catch fish now, but we can cast. And he's reeling straight down. Now we got a better shot. Now let's not get all excited. We believe that we got bit, but we missed it. We almost outcasted our line. 0 breaks, homies. So clearly our equipment needs to work with us. Now these springs, there's nothing I can do with that. Whew. Bros. That's gangster. Come on, hit me one time, baby. One time, son. I know you guys are watching me down there. And now Silver's butt is headed towards the area that I'm casting. Why getting all jelly, Silver? Just stay right where you are. We were perfect. All right, guys, so we learned that our equipment was potentially the problem. We weren't really going down as deep as we thought. We can't cast as far as we want, but now, 0 breaks, we're out here, no nets. Freaking asking for trouble. What there is. We're doing granny shot casts out here, guys. Here we go. Do not try this at home, guys. This is asking for trouble. We have disengaged all our brakes. We are casting using the force. What force, you ask? The fish around and find out force. I know these fish are here, Doug. Again, guys, we'll be fishing till 11-ish. It probably is 11-ish. Oh, it's around 11-ish. Can't believe nobody told me it was around 11-ish. Now that overhead cast, that's a little dangerous. Maybe I need to slow down on my return. Guys. Zero fish catching, but a lot of thumb feathering. We're gonna have to get a drink of water. Okay, that's twice. That's something weird but something felt weird. So we're gonna go down that line again. A fish came up here just to show me what it looked like. Very considerate of you, fish, to let me know what you guys look like. I appreciate that. Okay, so apparently these guys are trying to gift a reel or something. But guys, I'll make it work. I just have to get more thumb skills. This works right now. But if it gets super windy, that's gonna be an issue. But what I'm gonna do, guys, is when I get home at 11-ish, do you guys see how far I can cast this now? Now I can cast and let it get down to the deepest depths. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get like a strip of painter's tape, and I'm gonna try and make it as much, what was that? Well, I'm gonna try and make them as similar as possible. I'm talking about, like, I'm gonna measure some stuff similar in size so that I can tape them on there and keep the brakes from re-engaging. Because don't get me wrong, guys, I love this casting distance now. I'm talking about I can cast, I mean, I can cast to the Gulf of America from here, but it is playing with fire. I get a lot of distance. Bromance, just jump in. Bromance. Bromance, what up, dog? Bromance. Oh, the sound is not the problem, Travis. But Bromance just dropped 5 on it. Bromance, I'm not sure anyone has explained it to you, but you can enter the chat, dog, and enjoy without having to drop 5 on it, dog. Not that I don't appreciate it, but remember, there is no admittance fee, bro. You're good. I appreciate it, but it is not necessary, dog. Like, you come in here and drop 5 on it every time, and I'm like, yo, bromance, you are single-handedly funding the arms of the angler, bro. But we have to let bromance hear the jingle. Bromance got 5 on it, fishing with Silver and me. Bromance got 5 on it. Grab your fishing pole, homie. Why we have not caught one here, I don't know. Let's see, bromance. We're gonna try and catch one for you, dog. I mean, I've been trying to catch one for everybody, but now it's game time. Where are these fools? I mean, I showed you guys the picture. So these fools are here. That's it, I'm going shaky head. This has a lot of distance here. It looked good, but it didn't get a bite. So I'm gonna throw a shaky head out there while I get some water. Travis, that's hot. That right there, that noise that you hear when I cast, bro, that is my reels begging for mercy, bro. There's a lot of things on this boat that are begging for mercy. Unlimited being one of them. I just got a text message, guys. And I'll read that to you. Not who it's from. Holy mother. Not who it's from, but what it says. Let me just get some of this water. Holy moly. So, that text read, which I thought was funny, but that text read, let me see what the chat said so far. Yo, Chris, what's happening? Whoops. Mercy equals oil, bro. No. It's just there's a lot of usage, so they beg for mercy. So, you're going to love this even more, bromance. The text message that I received said that bromance is... Now, let me verify that I read it correctly. I don't know why my notifications moved down there. So, I'm going to look right at the camera as I read this because this is a message that I received outside the chat. Bromance is your Canadian sugar daddy funding your channel. So apparently bromance is the I can't even say it now. Canadaddy of the channel. Bromance somehow became the Canadaddy of the channel. So we keep it real here, guys. So when a message like that comes through, we're gonna say it. Cause it's funny. But that right there has become Bromance's name. The Canadaddy. That is ridiculous. But funny. Definitely funny. Yo, Robbie, you got pictures of that bear, bro? We'll show them. The frickin' Canadaddy of the channel. Now, whoever sent me that text message was trying to be funny and also keep me from potentially being embarrassed. But I was all like, psh, it's funny. It's funny, bro. The Canadaddy. Dudes, I swear to you, this area right here, you should have a fish based on all the dumb fish that I see. But anyways, it ain't about what could be here. It's put up or shut up, dog. So I can assure you guys I will not shut up, but I will attempt to put up. So dudes, remember about the subscriber giveaway and the fact that we are running a giveaway right now. If I could just catch a freaking 5-pounder. And that was Dead Rabbit. That was freaking not your accusatory accusation. Can an accusation be anything other than accusatory? I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough one right there. But Bromance said that I was out here using profanity yesterday. That is incorrect. But if we do catch a 5-pounder, that will be a BBL plus, as that is a big bass live that will knock off the 5-pound BBL. We have not seen it, but we know it's in here somewhere. And we will give a $100 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card to one of the subscribers. Technically you don't got to be a subscriber. It would be appreciated, but you don't got to be. One of the viewers. In the live stream. But you got to be here when we're watching live or when we catch it live. We usually fish till 11-ish. And it's feeling muy 11-ish. Dudes. Bromance now has the bragging rights to go around and be all like, yo, let's say he's wearing a Latin Assassin shirt. Let's say he's rocking it. And the ladies are like, oh my God, that is a sexy shirt. Now, I don't know how this is going to play for your game with the ladies, but Bromance now has a bragging rights to say, yeah, because they're going to be like, oh, that's such a sexy shirt. And he's going to be like, yeah, I'm his Canna daddy. And then that can go many ways. And then the ladies might be like, oh, we're sorry. We misread this situation. We'll see you later. Or they could be all like, oh, psh, 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 and boom. They're out here draped all over the Canna daddy. All right, guys, we haven't got these to bite. Why? Nobody knows. Let's ask that little bird over there. See what he sees. Jonathan, I just mainly use what do you call it? Slower moving baits like worms and stuff like that. I was trying to throw a deep diving crank right now. It was not working. We kind of dabble in some baits outside our norm, but I mean, yesterday we threw some topwater, we threw some buzz baits, frogs. Not very successful. So then we just kind of fished around and found out. In that area, I'm usually throwing a shaky head or a jig. But I know a lot of people bust out that crankbait and they just kind of hit the grass edges, and you can cruise through the grass and pick off one or two fish, but it just matters. Depends on what. I mean, if you're searching for size or quantity, I mean, you could find both in one area, but in my particular experience, I slow down to catch bigger fish, but that's just me personally. All right, guys, I am going to send these fish over here a big old pho space. And then remember, guys, we already did the spelling lesson earlier today. And then a k. We did the spelling lesson. This one's a little bit different. Oh, you're fishing top of the river. I've only eaten at top of the river one time, dog. It's pretty good. They're little crawdad appetizer right there. Magnifique, homie. I think it was dipped in a lot of butter, but it was still good. All right, guys, we are slowly cruising to this other spot over here. And I am going to be angrily looking around here because I can't believe none of those fish bit. I'm gonna side image with my trolling motor. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Mike. The bait was very loose in the picture. Not a good sign. Oh! I thought you were talking about a different picture, bro. Yeah. Da-da-dee. I'm side imaging over this area right here. Blah, blah, blah. I speak French. So I took French back in high school, bro, but I wouldn't say I speak the French. All right, Jonathan says he puts an 1/8 ounce on an old plum monster, a monster plum. Yo, you're going to be speaking Creel's language, bro. Mr. Creel, a channel OG. He likes that old monster. I'm going to throw this shaky head out here real quick just for a little bit while the boat positions wherever it wants to. And then we're going to cast into the wind, homies. And we might be gone with the wind. But not that kind of gone with the wind. Sweet potato pie gonna shut my mouth, because we will just be gone with the wind, as in getting the worst bird's nest you guys will ever see. And then everybody will be like pointing, ha 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 ha. That fool just got the worst bird nest ever. He did it live. But that's okay. We know this because our brakes are loose. Our brakes are extremely loose right now. I'm talking about, well, now I'm going to get stuck with my shaky head. We just positioned right here. All right, guys. We will go get our shaky head out. Technical difficulties, folks. Our shaky head is stuck, and yeah, we will be headed back as our shaky head is free. So we will not be throwing a shaky head for the time being. We are going to reposition and throw a deep diving crank. Yo, Patrick, what's happening? We will be repositioning. Remember, guys, if you see me bird's nest, show some grace. I currently have 0 brakes on because the brakes are re-engaging. They must be possessed or something, but they are continually re-engaging and making my cast look like I was a wussy boy, huh? But I'm not. At least I don't think I am. I could be proven wrong. So guys, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 3.5K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. That drawing is done will be held Friday, July 25th at 5 p.m. Central. More than likely, we will do it live. Do I have live scope? So we always keep it real here on this channel, bro. I have active target on the boat. We never utilize it. In fact, right now it is impossible for us to utilize it because I have a HDS Pro, which is not compatible with active target numero uno. So we cannot, even if we wanted to, use it. But we don't have it. I mean, we don't use it. We just basically fish around and find out. The most technology that we have up here is side imaging. So I have a 3-in-1 nose cone transducer on the Ghost trolling motor. So I can see, wait, I forgot. I can see stuff out to the side. So I can see grass and stuff like that, fish, whatnot. But I don't have 360. I don't have active target. We just kind of cruise, side image, and then see what's up. If we can catch whatever we saw as we were side imaging. All right, so unlimited begs to differ on the fact whether we use side imaging or not. I mean, forward-facing sonar. I think unlimited is getting us confused with a different channel. 100 miles. I didn't range find it, but just guessing. Right now we are in about 19 feet of water. There's a couple of little blow-ups right here, but I don't have something tied on. We broke our other semi-cranking rod, or that we used. It wasn't even a cranking rod, bros. It was just an all-purpose, throw whatever you want on it kind of rod. We're not opposed to cruising to top of the river, bro. But what if I get hungry, dog? What if I get hungry while I'm over there because I'm seeing the restaurant? Then what? You guys got a dock that I could pull up, get some food? Even though I don't eat, but do you guys have ordering to the dock? Dang, bro. They don't open till 5, but But you could order to the dock? That's interesting. Bros, these guys got dockside service. They will bring it to the boat? Very interesting. The Latin Bass Assassin channel has just turned into a food critiquing channel. We will go water on the boat, hang out. It's very interesting. We may have just got another segment. We may have just created another segment to the show. Interesting. I will have to discuss with the moderator. Because, you know, I don't know if she's going to give me a food budget. She's going to be all like, bro, just eat the fish you catch. And I'll be like, oh, okay, moderator, but they're not going to like that. If you catch catfish, just eat a catfish. She'd probably rather buy a grill for the boat and have me grilling out here than eating at top of the river. Fish around and dine out. So, Corn Diff, you've seen me post pictures of the food that the moderator makes. In fact, the other day, I mean, unlimited, really, the other day, that causes Well, here we are getting home. Yo, John, tell your manager, hey guys, at least tell the chef or the cook, be like, bros, this fool's about to do a live critique of the food. Do not spit in this. Just saying. You might want to tell him, hey, bro, this vato, he's going to be out there live critiquing him. Let's make effort. Because I would never accuse them of spitting in food. I'm just saying. Just put in that extra effort and then everybody be like, ended up like I ordered from there and everybody was all cool, right? All right, we're all cool. Man, yeah, that's cool. Do you think that would then watch the live stream? They would watch the live stream to see how the food critique went. Would they be in the kitchen? Oh yeah, those are all moderator meals. But with these guys, as though it was Iron Chef or something, and then when I was all like, I give this meal 4.5 stars, they'll be like, and they saw chicken jockey, oh, and they're just throwing stuff, and people in the restaurant will be all like, what is happening in there right now? And then they just be going crazy, dog. They're like, oh, 4 out of 4, or 4.5, that's what's up. I don't know, dudes. There's a lot of possibilities right there. We got a lot of potential outcomes here on this. I gotta get a charger here. On this addition to the show. Now, we'd like to have a part of the show that has like fish, but currently Mother Nature's being a little fish. Okay. All right, I'm charging my phone. My phone was on its last battery. Oh, Jonathan's the prep manager. Oh, dudes, we're talking to the right guy right there, the prep manager. Now we're gonna see. We will see. It's gonna show. Go to top of the river, guys. We'll meet Jonathan. And then we'll be like, what's up, Jonathan? What's happening? And then we'll have a little meal. You guys have never seen me eat out here on the water, but for top of the river, we might just eat something out here and see what happens. There we go, guys, top of the river. Some tea there so that I make sure that I'm there when you're there, because if I go over and there's a different prep manager, or you're not there for some reason, and they're like, who is this fool? Who is this fool over here, Doc, talking about he's gonna critique our food on channel live? They're just basically, I'll be like, dudes, I just need my food. Now you get. This is good stuff, guys. A show of hands, if possible, how many people are on board with this food critiquing portion of the channel? I think some of you guys might just raise your hand so that you'll be like, dude, I just want you to eat something. You're about to disappear. Just eat something, dog. Oh, he leaves before it opens. What the heck? How does that make sense? Oh, ha ha ha. Okay, you vatos want to play? Okay, I got you lined up. Let me throw a little thump gel on this. I got you lined up. Hook, line, and sinker. Toothpaste. Good enough. So yeah, Jonathan, if you just want to reach out to me at latinbassassin@gmail.com, that way these fools all don't hit you up and be like, yo, you that Jonathan guy. I'm standing over here to block the sun from my phone. It is charging. Phone's charging and sun do not go hand in hand. Your phone will complain about nearly catching on fire. It will be all like, yo, it's hot, dog. Abort, abort. Bro, turn into a tourist or Lake Guntersville. Here we have top out of the river. Top of the river. One of Guntersville's finest eating establishments. And this is prior to me. I mean, I've eaten there once and I didn't have any complaints. Why I got the, I forgot what his name was, but why I got the voice of these are lifestyles of the rich and famous. What's that dude's name? Was it like Gene? Why I got his voice, I don't know. Top of the river, established, blah, blah, blah. Come on, baby, one time. Bite that jig. $600 people? Dang, dog. Do you got a second level in that restaurant? I only remember there being a bottom level. I think that I went on a Sunday. Moderator, is that correct? Did we go on a Sunday? I guess nobody knows the name of the vato from the lifestyles of the rich and famous. I forgot his name. It's not Zsa Zsa Gabor. That was a lady, I believe. Big Mike's Steakhouse. Big Mike's Steakhouse. What kind of money you got here, Travis? As soon as I say steakhouse, then I'm thinking, dang, bro, that's baller bucks. You got them baller bucks. Robin Leach. Yeah, RC, we ain't seen you in a while, dog, but you came through instantly, bro. RC pops in, he's like, yo, that's Robin Leach. Like, you are correct, dog. It wasn't even like a trivia question, but you are correct, dog. That is lifestyles of the rich and famous with Robin Leach. Oh, I know where it is, dog. But I also know where Full of the Chow and all these other places are. But I don't frequent them because those establishments are a hefty sum. Oh, then we go to Wenzel's. But see, it's kind of weird if I go to Wenzel's because I don't know if I should be eating seafood in this heat. Now, I could eat a steak in this heat, but seafood, I don't know. So we got 3 establishments. We got Top of the River, Wenzel's, Mike's Steakhouse. I think it's Mike. I don't know, but the steakhouse. This just sounds like eventually we're going to bankrupt the channel. I don't eat, and now I'm going to be eating. I'll be like, all right, guys. I mean, Dairy Queen's close to there. We could eat at Publix. They got a dock. Oh, yeah, Travis, that's what I'm talking about, dog. That's why I'm saying you got baller money, dog. Dude, you know what I like from Publix? Is their popcorn chicken. I was like, whatever, until the moderator brought some home, and I was like, okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But unlimited, the food was in the same place that it's at, bro, in those establishments. It's just come in and yo, dog, hit up Top of the River. See? He invited us to Top of the River, so that's different. Mike's ain't out here saying, yo, bro, hit up Mike's. You see what I'm saying? It's a little bit different. Now, Travis is over here saying, yo, bro, go spend all your cheddar at Mike's. I might have to bring out a little umbrella while I'm eating. Oh. Ah, what just happened there? Well, guys, there's that. There's this, guys. I'd go over there and show you, but right now I'm just going to try and not get trebles. Treble hand. And my trying to charge, and if I move from here, well, look at that, guys. The tiniest little, I'm assuming it's a hybrid. I don't know. Way. Cálmate, bro. All right, guys, the tiniest little fish right here. Look at this. I got like a fish stash, bro. Like, what the heck? I could probably just eat this guy right now, but we won't. We'll let him go. That is not what we're looking for, but it is what we found. And sometimes in life, guys, it's not about what you're looking for. It's about what you found. You may not know that you were looking for something and you just found it. Ain't that right, moderator? See that, guys? That's how we score points, so that we can go to top of the river and get something to eat. Not right now, but one day. Because you gotta lay the groundwork. I mean, I seriously doubt the moderator was gonna tell me, okay, don't go over the top of the river because that's dinner. You know what I'm saying? But seriously, that was whack. We finally saw a fish, but it was the wrong fish. Now, some would say a bite is a bite, but Jonathan, we are all in search of that big fish because that big fish will pay out a $100 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card, bro. It's got to be 5 pounds, though. So now we're dealing with real life here, guys. We got ourselves a bird's nest. We knew it was going to happen sometime today because we are fishing with no brakes. Why would somebody be dumb enough to fish with no brakes? Well, it's because these Bass Pro Shop reels are re-engaging the brakes themselves. Therein lies the problem, because I cannot cast Sorry, dudes. Life. I will, when I am at, not because I'm going to remember, but because the moderator is going to remind me, I will begin to tape these and hope that that keeps it from engaging. Not a big issue. At least not for me. Some of you may be pulling your hair out right now and say, just throw the reel into the lake. But I can't. There are many techniques for getting out of bird's nest. I have a particular technique that I use. Made it up myself. But anyways, let's see what Fish slap, come to me, please. No, moderator, this needs... Not this bird's nest, but... I need to tape that fool down. So while we are here, guys, don't forget about the subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in my 3.5K subscriber giveaway video, and you'll be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. I can't believe this. We are trying to fix this because this is our one of two. I gotta take my glove off. It's messing with my... Yo, Kobe, what's up? You wish you were fishing, dog? Well, I am fishing right now, and I can tell you, it's hot. And also, I got a bird's nest right now. The wind seems to be picking up a little bit. Interesting. I haven't been really keeping my eyes peeled for storms, as I've been focused on my graph. Probably not wise. Last time I had a bird's nest this bad, Stash was here, so he was able to take care of the camera duties, the fishing duties. But Stash ain't here. I don't want to have to burn this rod as an option. So we'll give this a couple more minutes of attempting to relieve the bird nest. But feel free to chat, guys. Oh, Kobe doesn't care that it's hot. That's what's up. Unlimited is taking care of the dead guy duties. almost there. I saw some movement. What'll be funny, guys, is if I take this bird's nest out, which I will, and then I immediately get another bird's nest, and then I'm going to be like, all right, that's it. It's about 11-ish. Now that would be truly funny. Not cool, but truly funny. About out. And voila. And voila, we have a bird's nest free reel. It took a lot longer than we would have liked. Hold on a second. This is very interesting. Why is this bait on the ground? Was it the weight of the line? Must have been the weight of the line pulling it down when I reeled it in. Because there should have been no reason that fool was that deep. All right, guys, let's remember. Slow and steady, dog. No breaks means you don't gotta fling it out there. You just gotta slowly cast it, and it'll go hundreds of miles. We'll fish this spot right here for another 10 minutes or less, and then we will cruise up a little more shallow here. We are back to casting. We'll run the jig a couple times right here, and then we will move a little bit shallower. Still in this area, but just shallower. YouTube has kicked me out of my own chat. Very nice. I appreciate that, Kobe. Why is it f***ing up? I don't know. Okay, here we go. We're throwing a 1/2 ounce jig with a raw trailer. What's the time? Oh, it's definitely 11-ish, guys. We have hit the 11-ish hour. I gotta switch back and forth between my phone charging and my mic charging. Not necessarily. I've got a solution. All right, let's move. Oh, somebody had us on high. That's what's up. I'm side imaging, taking a look at anything that looks interesting. And some stuff does, but I was fishing it and it has not produced. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. Before I head to the shallower area right here, I'm gonna try one more time. Some deeper stuff. Okay, we are in 25 feet of water. We are in 28 feet of water. Working a jig. That's weird. Colin, I do not believe that it is, because we were catching them at the bridge when there was like all that bait just going crazy over there. We would catch them at the bridge, so we've caught them before. I forgot what we were throwing, but we have caught them before. Come on, baby, one time. There's some broken up rock that I'm attempting to fish right now. It had basically a couple Tic Tacs on it. But it might result in nothing. But while I am here, I should probably get a drink of water. Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna pass through right here real quick so I can get a drink of water. I'm still fishing, guys. Just need to get a drink of water real quick. All right. That at least keeps us somewhat in the hydration game. We might be a little behind, but we are somewhat in the hydration game. Looking at some other jigs down here. Let's see what we got here. Just perusing through my floor jigs. All right, guys, I'm gonna change this jig. That is one thing we haven't done, is change the jig. We saw a floor jig, and we said, hey, let's try that floor jig. Should be still the same half ounce. I'm about to retie it. Where's Creel? Okay. Well, that ain't cut off right. All right, here we go. New jig, who this? This jig is more of a pumpkin seed sort of color. That's what it looks like. Yeah, bro. I have plenty of space on the boat floor. Why utilize a tackle box? Granny's Corner, what's up? What's up, Granny's Corner? How you doing? Granny's Corner, this is Lake Guntersville. All right, let's move. We're moving on the trolling motor. We're not gonna move on the big motor because the other spot's over here. We are currently in 15 feet of water. it will begin to shallow out up there. That's grass. That's a little grass over there. It's a pretty big drop. What just happened there? All right, guys, remember, though it seems impossible right now, if we catch a 5-pounder, we're going to bust out with that $100 Bass Pro Shopper Tackle Warehouse gift card. The winner gets to choose where Tim's got an email. Tim, are you talking about you got an email from Sniper? All positions are currently full. Dang, bro. I just got denied for a position that I didn't apply for. Now that is hardcore right there, dog. It's very interesting. I have never lost a game that I didn't enter. Or technically, if you want to look at it, I lose every game that I don't enter. That's the other possibility right there. Just depends on how you look at it. But either way, Tim, I do appreciate the effort, dog. I don't know of very many people who would go out of their way to help out a homie. I thought I felt something. These fish are smart dogs. They always wait until I got my phone in my hand and they're like, nibble, nibble. And I'll be like, oh, you son of a. We gotta outsmart them. I'm gonna stand here like I got my phone in my hand. I'll even bend down and act like I grabbed my phone and I'll be all like, just wait. Just wait for these dummies to bite. But I do feel grass here. But, I mean, at least they got back to you, dog. They could have just not said anything and been all like, anyways. But they got back to you, so that's good. Tiger Tackle, glad that you caught some, dog. Oh, I'm a grind, dog. As I've said before, homies, currently the only sponsor I have is the good Lord. And that is the only sponsor I need. As long as we still got that, then we good, bro. If we ever lose his backing, then we got a problem. We definitely got a problem. A shiny gar. Do gars come in different tarnishes? Different shines, different sheens, I should say. It's kind of weird. I feel a lot of grass over here. I don't feel a lot of grass over here. That's what's weird about it. Bald eagle, bald eagle. No, osprey, osprey. Oh, I waited too late to show you guys. Definitely an osprey. Excuse me, sorry about that, guys. Well, Tim, so I'll tell you my perspective, dog. This started as a fishing trip. And that's all it is, dog, is a vato fishing. And it grew into a vato fishing with his homies. So that's what it needs to remain and not become, hey, bro, this is about the fishing with his homies, and you guys should buy this product because blah, blah, blah. Now, if it's just natural that I'm already using Sniper and they wanna collaborate, well then fine. But I cannot let it get to the point where it's all like, yo, dude, I only throw these baits because these are the only baits that work. Now, if I'm throwing bizbait worms, as I am right here, that's a different story because those are the ones that I throw all the time because those seem to do the job. But that's just a natural occurrence. I gotta get my chatterbait tied on. Forget about this deep diving stuff. Throw the chatterbait across. Oh, but that's a different weight. We are very close to the 11-ish hour. Let us not forget. The 11th hour is always upon us. All right, we are now in 12 feet of water. There should be grass. I'm definitely in the grass now. Tim, the rough math is more than 70 straight days. That's the rough math. That's why I say 30 times 2 plus some double-digit number. That is the rough math. Exact numbers unknown. But it is believed that July 5th was the 30 for 30. So that would be 60 days. So 60 days on the 5th. And 5, that's 16. So potentially 76 days. 76 days of consecutive fishing. And we will keep on until reality hits us, but we ain't gonna worry about that until it does. Remember, guys, when it comes to real estate, it's location, location, location. As I am pretty close to the lake, just pop off my wand, just cruise over here. I'm working the edges of this. I seriously gotta take this drop shot off. It's still been tied on for the longest time. I'm gonna tie Don's chatterbait on, but the problem is I'm gonna have to put some of these brakes back because now the wind is coming straight at us. And it is very frustrating when you cast and then all of a sudden I go, ooh. I'm like, ugh. Very frustrating. Let us not forget that it also takes a champion moderator, because the moderator has to be, 1, on board with the insanity, and 2, the facilitator of the insanity, because she has helped us many a time. Moderator, I will not use that silicone on the brakes. I do not. There's a little spring right there, and I don't want to get silicone inside of that area. That is why I have not used the silicone. I just want to tape them so they will stay put. I'm just gonna get something like painter's tape, which, question, moderator, do we have painter's tape? Because that's probably an answer I should get before I say I'm gonna use painter's tape. All right, guys, so we're just gonna put painter's tape on this and hope that that works. Couple casts right here, guys, and then we are going to bounce. We're going to go to a spot closer to the ramp, and then 11-ish will be upon us eventually. All right, Tim, all right. That's one thing they could do. They could check it out. All right, let's move, guys. Tim, hold on, Tim. What if they did check it out and they're all like, what is this? What am I watching here? What is this? Reply to him immediately and say, all spots are taken. What if that happened, dog? They're like, all right, yeah, this is ridiculous. This guy's over here, imaginary spelling words in the sky. You know what I'm saying? These guys might be all like, we do not need anybody spelling imaginary words. All right, dudes. I mean, some people right now will be saying, okay, I'll take any fish, dog. So far, nothing. Nothing in terms of big fish. We have continued our non-zero streak. But what does that mean if we ain't got them BBLs? Let's go. Let's get it, dogs. Remember about that 3.5K subscriber giveaway, guys. All you have to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in said video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. It is that easy. The drawing will be held July 25th at 5 p.m. Central. Activity. Let's see how. We got eelgrass right here. It's not too choppy on this side. That might be the most silence you guys have, I don't want to say heard, but heard in a while. You guys were probably like, oh dear God, please keep driving. Just drive and drive and drive. That way we don't have to hear insanity. But this is the end of the road, guys. This is where we make our final stand. Potentially before any storms come in. There's supposed to be scattered pop-up thunderstorms, but we'll see what happens. Scattered pop-up thunderstorms, bro, that just means there's just going to be thunderstorms. When, they don't know. I hope that there's enough room to cruise faster moving bait through here, through this eelgrass, but we will find out. Let's see what the moderator says. We got sound, moderator. See, even the moderator was The moderator was concerned that I hadn't said anything. She's like, oh my God, we lost sound. There's no way he would be quiet for that long. We lost sound. But moderator, you are incorrect. We did not lose sound. I just stayed quiet. I know this is something that you are not used to, but it is a possibility. Now, don't expect it, but it is a possibility. Yo, what up, Snozook? Snozook, I got Mexican thermometers, bro. When I ask it, what's the outside temp? It just says, don't worry about it, get outside. I'm like, whoa, relax, dog. What are you doing inside? Get outside. There is a little breeze today, so that's good in terms of heat. Fishing, it should also be good. But we shall see. We are currently in 16 feet of water. It doesn't give you a reading, bro. It doesn't say mucho caliente. It doesn't say nothing, dog. It just says, don't worry about it. You're like, oh, that can't be good. It says, don't worry about it. Uh-oh. This is very interesting. At this casting distance, I feel like I can slow down my reel because then it allows me, that was weird, it allows me to get to the depth that I'm expecting without having to speed reel it. Kind of feel like I had two slaps right there. I got an 8.3 to 1 reel, so I don't really need to burn it. But now I can feel him hitting the bottom. Definitely hitting the bottom. That's for sure. I just needed to stop. To be cruising the bottom and then just have a traffic or a crossing guard stop me and be like, hold on, you there, wait. I need to munch. Instead, I got a crossing stump. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. You guys probably haven't heard that one in a long time. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Now, Colin's gonna come in and say, spaghettios are Canadian, so thus your phrase is a Canadian phrase. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. I'm assuming they had that phrase over there in Canada, bro. Or maybe they only had that phrase where I'm from. I don't know. Maybe you guys are like, what? We've never heard, uh-oh, spaghetti-o. You're dumb. I can assure you, the spaghettios are uh-oh'd. Not anymore because we got them free. So they were uh-oh'd. Eelgrass. I gotta have eelgrass. Knew it. Come on, baby, one time. Where you at? We're just asking for a 5-pounder, dog. It's no big whoop. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Let me reel this in so I can. Yo, Craig, what's happening? I have caught some, but not enough to be proud of, and not the size. So, back of the boat, as you see fit, my friend. We shall take no offense to any back of the boating, bro. That is why we have you guys here as digital co-anglers, because it's like a group project, bro. Finding these fish is a bit of a group project, though I'm gonna tell you right now that we might not get a good grade. This group project might fail. Hopefully it's not a senior capstone or something, or something that's vital. Maybe it's just something that we could get extra credit and hope that we still pass the fishing class. I don't know, but I'm just saying, so far not so good. But we keep it real here, bro. We definitely keep it real here. So you'll see the failure and also any glimpses of success. But we are not afraid to fail live. Nobody should ever be afraid to fail live. That's a hindrance. I'm gonna throw a jig out there, guys. I've thrown this deep diving crank plenty of time here. And just enough time. Let's put some drag on that, or let's see what we got here. What is this feeling like? It hasn't come up, so I'm guessing catfish. Feeling catfishy. It hasn't come up at all. It is definitely feeling catfishy. So we'll hang out. So what's up, guys? This is feeling very catfishy. Welcome to the Rodcast, guys, where you never know what you're gonna catch, but we keep it real. This is definitely feeling catfishy. If this, I mean, there's no way this is a bass. If this was a bass, we're gonna set a record here. But I'm sure it's not. I haven't seen, there's no visual confirmation that this is a catfish, but the guess is that this is a catfish. You guys can hear my line singing. It might be crying out in pain, I don't know. But it is definitely singing. So what's up, dudes? Just out here chilling. Pretty sure this is a catfish. Don't know of what size, but I'm pretty sure it's a catfish. We are running 12-pound FC Sniper. Let's see if we could get a verification here. What are you? Oh yeah, that's a catfish. That is definitely a catfish. So let's prepare with our net. Annette, I need you. Unlimited, excuse me. Can I borrow a net real quick? It is not the biggest catfish we've ever caught on this channel, but it is definitely a catfish. We do not want to lose our crankbait, so we will pull out the net. We only bring out the net for catfish, drum, and all other species that are not bass. We still might lose this crankbait, guys, because this catfish has, in the words of, dude, this guy, he swallowed it. That catfish right there has this crankbait somewhere in its mouth. All right, I see it. All right, guys, I will have to turn the camera as there may be some veterinary work that needs to be done. But that catfish has that crankbait very deep. Where's my phone? Okay, guys. How are we gonna get this out? I need like 5 arms. This is like sideways. I need this lip to move. I need the lip to move. Oh, the sole of my shoe almost came off. That's cool too. As I have not glued it. Okay. So we have partial success. All right. Let's use our brains here, guys. Let's ask ourselves, What would Hannah Barron do? Hannah Barron, what would you do? Well, I'll just get the catfish, and I'd noodle him. I wouldn't be doing none of this wussy hook fishing that you're doing. Well, that's one way to do it, Hannah. It's not the way we did this on accident. I need another set of pliers. That's the problem. I don't think I have another set of pliers. Why don't I have another set of pliers? This is going to get interesting. How do I get this? I don't have enough hands. Call on your inner Hannah Barron. That's not working. Okay. I just got one treble that I need to get out, and I can't. It's like right on his tongue. That's one. Got him. All right, guys. We called on our inner Hannah Barron, and we were able to get this catfish to freedom. There we go, guys. Well, we might as well weigh him, guys. Everybody, well, I don't have the hook. Let's not weigh him. We just know he's probably double digit-ish. Okay. So there was no need to call Hannah Barron, but I think I now have made both of the soles of my shoe, both of them now, need some gluing. If you guys can see this one is pretty much, I could stick my finger all the way down in there. This one is almost there, if you can see that. So it's a little bit crazy out here. Right now, my shoes look a little Pac-Man-ish. Now, Creel, get ready for this. We will do a tie again. Because that catfish had it so far down its gullet that if we don't do a tie again, then we are not asking for trouble, but we are basically conceding to trouble. So we will do a tie again. Krill, I'm doing a tie again. I'm not doing one of the things that you talk about. This is a tie again. Dude, that thing was way down in there. Let's check my hooks. Exactly, Colin. Creel thinks that we're doing one of the things that he talks about. Never, bro. We will never do one of those things. But I will definitely, on this occasion, do a tie again. Bust a little tie again, real quick. It must be a language barrier, Creel. Maybe that's why we're missing each other in the communication realm. I'm doing a tie again. You're probably expecting something else, something that you have uttered before, but nah. We're not doing that. Never will. So yeah, dudes, just a catfish. We're not here for catfish. We are here to pay out a Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card on the next 5-pound bass. So, I mean, I guess technically we should have weighed that fish so we could have seen how FC Sniper held up. Though, you know, that's a promotionless plug right there. Frickin' dragonflies. They're out here landing on me like I'm a bus stop. But they're sounding very aggressive, like bigger bugs. And concerning me. It's like they're a wasp or something. But it's just a dragonfly. See, Krill, I don't even know how to do this. I'm not great at tie-agains. Is retallo Spanish? I don't think retallo is Spanish, bro. That's a good try, though. That is a very good try there to bust out some Spanish, but that right there was just a tie again. A tie again because we caught a catfish, and let's fix our drag. That's ridiculous. Remember that our brakes are at 0. Why? Because it's dumb. I don't know, guys. When you guys see the picture of, of that catfish, when I posted on the community post, bro, that fool, if he had fought any longer, he would have just started digesting it. You think the moderator does retallos? Nah, bro. But if I break off, then I'm gonna be like, oh, that's because the moderator did a retallo. Now that you gave me a good idea. Catfish. A catfish. All right, guys, we are very close to the 11-ish hour. That was very weirdish. Now, here's a question, guys, and I don't know if the chat will have the answer to it. Do you guys think that bass hang out with catfish that are that big? Do you think they're all just chilling and be like, what up, dog? Just here chilling, bro. How you been? Or do you think that the bass are like, yo, that's a decent sized catfish. He may not be able to eat me like in one gulp, but he could ruin my day by trying to nibble my butt. Thoughts? Thoughts, guys. Do you think that the catfish and bass are chilling all together? Also, what type of catfish are those? Because, I mean, I've heard of channel cats and I've heard of blues. Now, what the heck are the ones that look like calico cats? That is the question. As a flathead? That one, I believe, I might agree with. But why the color pattern? I've only known flatheads to be like a greenish brown. That color pattern is foreign to me. The heck? That was odder than odd. Uh-oh. Sorry, Mother Earth. I didn't mean to pierce your butt. Just kidding, Mother Earth. It's odd. It was hung. It kind of felt like it was hung up. And then I gave back, and then it started to take line, but then I pulled, and then it just felt like it was hung up. Weird. Cast, and then we will. Oh, interesting. We're getting very close to the 11-ish hour, guys. I have received a message telling me that the tortillas are fresh. Interesting. Fresh tortillas. What kind of a bug is on me, guys? Is that a dragonfly? All right, we got all kinds of different grasses here, dudes. Was that a dragonfly? You better believe it was a dragonfly. Dudes, lately dragonflies and butterflies have been landing on me like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I wear a green jersey and they see me out here all the time. Maybe they think I'm a tree or something. I have no idea. But they are landing on me all the time. I don't know what it is. They like what they see, maybe. It's good luck for a butterfly to land on you. Is that what you're saying, Snoozuk? Because they've landed on me 1,000 times in the last week. I'm just hanging out, and these fools just, they just land on me, and I'm like, what the heck, dog? Is there no other place? Dude, so here's the other thing. They don't just land on me. So they just landed on me, whatever, who cares? But these fools will take a moment and they will, it's going to sound weird, they will begin to taste me. They will be sticking out their tongue and just licking me. I mean, mainly they're licking my shirt, but they're just there licking. It's not like they're hanging out, moving their wings, resting their wings, whatever. Nah, dudes. These guys are there and they are going to town like I am nectar. Maybe it's because I only eat fruit now, and when I sweat, I'm sweating fruit. And they're like, oh my God, this guy, he's mobile nectar, bro. I don't know what the case is. All I can tell you is these fools are out here tasting me. And I think it's a little weird. I don't know what the dragonflies are doing. Well, actually, I do know what most dragonflies think they're gonna do because they come in pairs. I'm like, hey, you guys get off of me. Go do that somewhere else. But it's weird, dog. These dragonflies over here trying to procreate while these butterflies are licking me for some reason. I don't know what their deal is. Is that lucky, Snozook? Is that some extra level of luck? I'll be like, oh my God, bro. You unlocked next level luck. The butterflies were licking you. Oh, bro, you're gonna be so lucky. Oh, did you say that the dragonflies were procreating or attempting to? Oh man, bro, you're extra, extra lucky. I don't know what their deal is. And one of the butterflies actually, I mean, I'm gonna say got pretty handsy, even though they don't have hands. But also, I thought butterflies tasted with their feet. And then they would try and get nectar with their tongues or whatever that thing is. Because I don't get it, bros. Why? Why are they out here? I should taste like salt. All right, we're gonna put this down. I'm gonna need a sip of water, and then we are going to assess what we're gonna do. We're definitely gonna throw a jig out there. And then we're gonna see what we're gonna do, how long we're gonna be out here. The moderator has fresh tortillas, and that is a tough, guys. Fresh tortillas or catching catfish. Heat. Which one do I do? Do I go eat tortillas or do I go catch some catfish in the heat? Because if I leave, guys, that's another day without that BBL plus. I'm still fishing back here, guys. You guys don't believe me? I'm back here drinking some water. While I'm running a jig. Uh-oh. You see what happens when you relax fish? You got a different angle. You get hung up. Let's go salvage this jig. Tim, it is 11-ish. We have to go salvage our jig. We have reached the 11-ish hour. Sort of. Tortillas or no fish. Tortillas or no fish. Tortillas or no fish. Tortillas or no fish? That is the question. Tortillas or no fish? Quebec was going to separate in the 90s. I'm assuming that Colin is referring to Snoozuk's previous comment. Because I do not know what brought that statement to the chat. Maybe he was talking about me catching that BBL plus. He was like, you know what, bro? In the 90s, Quebec was going to separate, and they were a lot closer to separating than you are to finding said fish. I hear you, Osprey. Yes, Snoozuk, this is not live. This was in the past, and it is almost 11 where we are right now. But every now and then, Snoozuk, I throw in Snoozuk comments so that just to confuse you. I throw in little comments here and there so that you're like, this could be live. This could be live right now. He is very tricky. Great Scott! Great Scott, Snozook. You've gone back in time. That's a terrible Doc imitation right there. My bad, guys. My bad. Couple more casts here, guys, and then we're gonna go finish up on this area near the ramp. Now that we can cast pretty far with our deep diving crank, assuming it's not all eelgrassed up. And then we'll go from there. We'll probably go to eat some tortillas. They might not be fresh at the time that I get there, though. That is a problem. We're right now in no man's land. It is definitely 11-ish somewhere. That is one of the slogans of the channel. It's 11-ish somewhere. You crap. You sneaky, sneaky. Vegetation. Okay, so wherever I cast it, that is definitely some kind of structure. Now, Colin's bringing out the old school. It is sometime-ish. Do you know where your children are? I feel like I should have ran that a little slower. But let's do that crankbait real quick from this angle. Show them a little something different. A different angle. Let's see if I don't bird's nest, but anyways. Oh, I should look like a pro. No brakes, no problem. But seriously, guys, we are throwing with 0 brakes. That is the only way that we can get this reel to not re-engage its brakes. Why? I don't know. I mean, I've had 0 issues with these reels until the brake issue. I guess there had to be a breaking point. Ha! Ha ha! Ugh, classic. We are in 14 feet of water. So here's a little tip that I'm learning on the water, guys. If you are throwing with 0 brakes, if you feel the line start to ball up and touch your thumb, apply more pressure to the side of the spool. As I do not apply pressure to the line. I apply pressure to the side of the spool. Excuse me. If you apply pressure to the spool or the line itself, then it'll start to ball up even crazier. But that is just my experience. Now, some of you guys might be like, bro, I'm a professional Thumbelina. And I'll be like, dang, dogs, that's what's up. But I am barely utilizing 0 brakes and becoming a professional Thumbelina. I at least had 1 set of brakes engaged, but not no more. Now we almost outcast our spool. But we stop it right before that. My mic is crackling. My mic is crackling. Snap, crackling, pop. Is it bad? Is it a hardcore crackle? Okay. Let's see if we... Hold on a second. We got technical issues. Hold on. Let's try this. Is crackling gone by the wayside? You guys let me know if the crackling's gone. Okay. Well, now we got phantom crackling. Either way, I switched mics. But either way, let's move, guys. Only a catfish was given up right here. And we had to do a tie again, just to make sure that we didn't break off. Because breaking off is like a bad word here. We had to bust out a net. A net seems to be dry now. Unlimited. I caught Unlimited's finger on the net. Uh-oh. That might hurt him later on. Let's do it, guys. We will hit up another spot. And then after that, we might have to realize that it is 11-ish. Because as long as we do not have the ionic battery that has that app, we don't truly know how much battery we have left. Okay. So let's see what's up, guys. What's up, what's up? What's up, what's up, ladies? Bromance, I'm not sure it's 11-ish, but I think what might be changing is that it's tortilla-ish. We've reached that tortilla-ish time frame. So the moderator might want me back at the house, guys, because why would she have told me about these tortillas? She usually doesn't tell me about food, but this time she was all like, hey, there's some fresh tortillas here. And I was all like, I'm listening. Fresh tortillas, you say, huh? Go on. Do these fresh tortillas have butter on them? Go on. She's trying to make me soft, guys. me soft. It's trying to give me carbs so I pack on weight, make me weak. The moderator thinks she's real funny with her tortilla-ish. I see you, moderator. All right, guys, remember about that subscriber giveaway. All you got to do is be a subscriber and put a comment in the 3.5K subscriber giveaway video, and you will be entered to win a $50 Bass Pro Shop or Tackle Warehouse gift card. The drawing will be held July 25th, which is, this Friday, guys. So hit it up, bros, in case you want to enter. Nobody's going to force your hand. You could enter if you like. Negative on the potatoes. And a chicken burrito, guys. A chicken burrito with fresh tortillas. Now the moderator's really trying to bend my arm here. Let me see, right side, I see some. Oh, Khaled, bro, if it's about outthinking the fish, bro, then I lose. These guys are smarter than me. The fish win. But I'll catch these fools slipping, dog. One day these vatos are gonna be slipping and I'm gonna be all like, what up, dog? It's me. Then they'll be all like, ah, he got us. I'm like, that's what's up. All right, guys, let's give it one last college try and see what's up right here before we hit 11-ish, because the moderator spelled tortilla with 11s in it. And so it's around 11-ish. Oh, it's all good, Snazook. I mean, yeah, Snazook. That's part of the game, bro. The homie giving back to the homies. Snazook is a subscriber giveaway winner. And that's what we do here, guys. We give back to those who grind with us. And also, apparently, people from India who try and pull a fast one on us. But we didn't fall for it. Well, that was terrible. But not as terrible as it could have been. It was just terrible-ish. No brakes, no problem. Okay, let's get our thumb positioned correctly. There we go. That one was a little worse, but not that bad. Try to get a little too brave on that. All right. It's just got to be a smooth cast, guys. It cannot be how I casted before, because I used to sling them. Let's see what the homies are saying. We are in 20 feet of water. Seems like the comments, they're doing some troubleshooting. We're moving up just a little bit. Very interesting. I say very interesting because I might not have been casting where I thought I was casting. Ah, that was a close one. That was very close. Nothing, no action. I'm gonna switch to a shaky head right here. Where you at, shaky head? We will throw a couple of slow casts with the shaky head, and then we will, I think we will have hit our 11-ish mark. I don't know what that is. Okay, so I caught up on some of those comments. Yo, Khaled, I don't know these riddles that you speak in, bro. I don't see how they will give spots away, but I mean, the last time I saw you, dog, I thought you said you were just beating the bank most of the time. So that's why I'm a little confused. But I could be wrong, dog. It's just some confusion has set in. We are currently in 20 feet of water. We're throwing to, I would say, about 12 to 14 feet of water. Yo, we do need a buzzer beater, dog, but man, I could probably pull a buzzer beater off of Sunset Hump. I'm trying to get a bank beater, a bank buster, bro. And I don't mean fishing the bank. I'm talking about breaking the bank. That's what I'm trying to do. Unlimited, it is somewhat close to 11-ish. And the moderator made it so because of tortillas. But again, we don't know. I'm sure that we have enough battery, but remember, the alternator, we believe that the alternator or voltage regulator or something along those lines is not charging the battery correctly. So that's why we don't want to push it. So until we get that looked at, we want to go in spurts. And days like this where we go to 11-ish and not 11-ish, and that causes a problem. And I can't charge my battery time because, I mean, what time is it? It's basically 11-ish. So if I go and I try and charge my batteries now, I won't be able to come back by the time Mm, 6.5 hours till 11-ish. That's pretty close. Because I won't be able to charge my batteries in time to come back out here. So, until we get the issue looked at, we have to bob and weave. We have to come through, fish the morning till potentially 11-ish, charge our batteries, but like actual 11-ish, not 11-ish. But we'll have to charge our batteries in order to come back for an afternoon sesh when it cools down a little bit and the fish are a little more active. But then again, there's also the chance of thunderstorms, and thunderstorms can pop up at any time, and then it'll be like, oh, well, why'd this fool get off at 11-ish when now there's thunderstorms? So it's a balancing act, guys. We're trying to get as much fishing time as possible, because the more time that we're casting, the higher likelihood that we will run into that 5-pound BBL plus, so that we could pay out. Now Creel is gonna say, hey man, you're just trying not to pay. But Creel is incorrect. Because we are definitely trying to pay out. Actually, I should call Freedom Marine and see when they got some openings, you know what I'm saying? Be like, yo, dog, how long is it gonna take how long do I gotta wait for silver to come out the vet? I mean, technically, the diagnosis is what's gonna take a while. And then after that, we'll have to see what's up. But guys, we need that hunger. We need that hunger to drive us. Also, don't forget, guys, we have to go to top of the river. We got to go to top of the river and go sample the cuisine. That might be a weird episode is all I'm saying, guys. He says they open at 5. So we'll basically put in, maybe fish a little bit in the afternoon and then go to top of the river and pick up some food. Then eat and then be all like, all right, guys, well, that's a great episode. Let's pack it up. Our bellies are full and we caught one fish, so let's get out of here. So it might be a weird episode, is all I'm saying. So we just got to get an understanding of how long they're going to have silver so that then we can know how long we're going to have to be yakking, bros. We're going to be out there yakking. And if you guys thought that it was hot now, you just wait till we're yakking. That's going to be some heat. Because we're going to have to use the Chevrolet. We'll have to use the Chevrolets and see what the deal is. But during the kayak series, let's call it, because we hope that it doesn't take a long time. But during the kayak series, we're gonna have to, it would behoove us to get up early in the morning. That way it's not too hot when our Chevrolets are pumping. Or as Unlimited calls them, our Muppet legs are pumping. Dang, bros. It's extremely empty out here without the unicorn. Without Uni, it is very empty. Oh. You son of a pescado. I do not know, Unlimited. I have been put on the Pegasus waiting list. Actually, Snoozuk, that's actually like strike 3. Ask Tim. We're on about strike 3. I am put on the waiting list. Yo, this is the part where Tim is in his shop right now and he's all like, strike 3, you're out of there. And I'm like, yeah, that's what's up. And now traffic is probably like, what is this guy doing? But anyways, that's what it is, Tim. We haven't been doing our push-ups. That's what it is. This is the curse of not doing your push-ups. But seriously, traffic was probably thinking, does this fool got ants? Does he got wasps? Is he being attacked by killer bees? Which that's the thing, bros. Whatever happened to killer bees? And I'm not talking about the Wu-Tang Clan. Whatever happened to killer bees? Like those fools, it was all like, oh dear God, killer bees are gonna take over the whole world. Be careful, everybody's gonna die, killer bees, blah, blah, blah. And now, not saying that they're not existing or around, what happened to them? I thought they were talking about they were going to mate with the regular honeybees or crossbreed or something and blah, 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 blah. But keep in mind, I'm not a beekeeper. Or am I? Oi, I am a beekeeper. So I don't know. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. But all I'm saying is, whatever happened to that? Oi. That is the question that I want answered. What happened to killer bees? Because then there were also murder hornets or murder wasps, whatever they are. There's a lot of stuff that just disappears. Now, it could disappear because it's a good thing and it's all like, oh, all right. Yeah, we eradicated that. That's not an issue. Or it could just disappear because sensationalism, you know what I'm saying? Where it's all like, bro, cool. We're not all gonna die because of some kind of murder hornets. Tim wants to see all 45 at the same time? Have you seen that movie, Unlimited? Oi, I'm a beekeeper. Because I have seen that movie. I'm a humble beekeeper. Oi. And then it's a humble beekeeper that is beating the shit out of everybody. All right, so Unlimited knows. Unlimited knows how dangerous beekeepers can be. What up, Faith? We are currently just out here struggling, bro. But we are close to the 11-ish hour, bro, when we are going to call it. Because apparently, at one point in time, some point in time in the... I got a little excited there. Some point in time in the not so distant past, there were fresh tortillas at my house. Now, I don't know what fresh means now because that was some amount of time ago. But yet, here I stand before you. Here I stand again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I don't know who sings this song. And Creel's gonna get mad. I just got a toothpick so that I could take the bird nest out. I don't know who sings that song, bro. Let me think about it for a little bit. I won't look at the comments. Comments are back there behind me. Let me think about it. What are we thinking? Bon Jovi? No. Van Halen? No. Probably more Bon Jovi than Van Halen. I think I remember seeing it, and you guys are going to make fun of me, in this movie that was a musical about rock songs. I don't know what it was. The moderator will know. It had Alec Baldwin in it prior to him allegedly shooting somebody on set. And then I don't think he got in trouble for that. It's pretty weird how people with money can do stuff and not really get punished for stuff. It's kind of weird. Maybe that tells us that we need to make a little bit of money so that we can not go do bad things. But just in case things go south, it'll be all like, oh, yeah, you did this. And I'll be like, yeah, doc, but did you know I'm rich? Because that seems to be the way of the world now. If you are rich, you could do dumb things and get away with it somehow. But if you are not, then oops. What is your crime? Your crime is not being rich, fool. And then that's when I'm going to have to be all like, oi, you're throwing me in jail because I'm poor. Oi, I'm a beekeeper. and they won't know that dog. They won't even know I'm a beekeeper. White snake. I would have never guessed white snake, bro. Rock of Ages. Oh, you guys. Now I got cold tortillas waiting for me. Yeah, bros, it's kind of weird. But now we got our bird's nest out. Holy mother. It tried to get another bird's nest. Yo, Faith, just FYI, I am throwing with 0 brakes on because my Bass Pro Shop reels have re-engaged all brakes. So I say, you know what? I will counter that with disengaging brakes. And currently, it's sort of a battle that we're winning, but we've bird nested 3 times where we've had to stop and take out the bird's nest. But we are professional problem solvers. Okay. Is this the right color of fish? It is the right color of fish, guys. It is not a giant, but it is a fish. Looks like a little Juan. Hip the little. Ooh, I shot. Puro little Juan right here. Faith came in. And instantly, little Juan does. What's up, dog? Puro little Juan. Get back out there, dog. And a smart guy would say, that right there is a buzzer beater, homies, and we shall now be leaving. But let me cast out this, potential bird's nest, whatever. We're not really casting out a potential bird nest, guys. We're casting out just throwing because you catch one, you kind of want to keep throwing just a little bit. Tighten the tension knob. So, my dude, I feel you. We usually have that decently tightened. But currently our issue is that the Bass Pro Shop brakes are, I don't think I got a fish. The Bass Pro Shop brakes on the inside, I'll show you in a second. Right in there, bro. Those are the ones that are re-engaging. Now, if you're saying that they're re-engaging because my action knob is not correctly set, well, that might be a different discussion then. But right now, because we don't have a problem with them being set as long as they stay set at whatever they're set at. But I had them set at what I was comfortable with, and they kept on re-engaging the brakes. So as I casted, it would slow down my cast and not let me cast as far. So seeing as how we have a decent ability of thumbelina-ing, then we said, you know what? Fine, we'll go with no brakes. Rather no brakes than having to open that up every time. Let's say every other cast or so, open it up and have to disengage the brakes. So that's why we are doing this let's just call it type of casting. I was gonna say idiocracy, but it is us making do with what we got. We're presented with a problem, we try and adapt and overcome, and that is the way that we have determined would be best to do so. Because the thumb I can control, that's not a big deal. It's just sometimes we have a problem when we forget that we have to thumb it a little bit more than usual. So I can't stop at the Bass Pro Shop because, I mean, these reels have a 10-year warranty, but the problem is that you got to mail them in. So I was trying to figure out, okay, how do I mail? Because I bought them all the majority of them, I bought them all at the same time. So how do I mail them in? And then I end up sidelined because I got like 2 rods, or 2 reels, I mean. So at that point in time, guys, we'll just come out here and be all like, well, we got 2 reels. So we are going to fish with 2 baits, and that's it. So we might have to do that. Because now that I can cast further, this dives deeper, life is good, real good. But before I couldn't. Now I'm gun shy. It's because the thumb on the glove, it's rubbing incorrectly, so yeah, that ends up being the problem. Do I send them all back, keep 1 or 2, or do I send them in twosies, send 2, and then they say, oh, here you go, bro, we sent you another whatever. Like, all right, well, get ready for 8 more, guys. Because they're all doing the same thing. But it's mainly the ones that I use for cranking because I cast and retrieve those the most. If it's my worm ones or whatever, they don't really behave the same. I haven't had them really engage their brakes, at least I didn't notice. Now I can only imagine that Creel is saying Abu Garcia's would never do that. Let's see. Oh, so I can go to the store. I gotta have proof of purchase. Are you talking about the little UPC code or just a receipt? And it has definitely been over 90 days. I mean, we're almost on a straight up 90-day consecutive fishing streak. So these guys existed way before that. So who knows? But we will throw 2 more casts with this deep diving crank, and then after that, we will call it, guys. Why? Why? Why have the BBLs evaded us? Dude, imagine this at Mordor. Now that I can cast a mile, Yanni, bro, this at Mordor will be, it'll be munching time over there. If I can cast a mile at Mordor, they will watch it for a mile and be like, all right, that came from a mile away. I'm gonna eat it. I mean, I'm just saying, I think that's what will happen. Currently, my phone is black, so I gotta charge it, guys. Dude, it's a whole new ball game. So here's what I'm gonna do, guys. For the time being, I'm going to painter's tape, and hopefully with the same size so that it doesn't cause any weight distribution issues. The same size, because if this is a finely tuned reel, then any kind of change in weight distribution could cause it to do something stupid. So I'll try and get the same size piece of tape, measure it out, do all the nerd stuff, blah, 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 and then see if I can tape the brakes to be stationary, and then I could throw with one brake on. But if not, then we just throw caution to the wind and caution in the wind. Dang, Jonathan's out there gonna go do some dock fishing. That's what's up, dog. If you catch anything, bro, send it to latinbassassin@gmail.com, and then God willing, weather permitting, if we are on tomorrow, we will put some shine on those fish, dog. We'll let everybody know. We'll be like, these are Jonathan's fish. I'm pretty sure I bought them online, dog. The majority of them I bought them online, pretty sure. Tortillas, here I come. I mean, moderator, here I come. Was Whitesnake one of your favorite bands, bro? Here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to something, also something else. Blah, 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 blah. And I made up my mind, I think. All right, just a little public service announcement. This dock no longer has a shed ton of eelgrass here, so it's okay to use. All right, Creel said they were all right. And now Faith wants to fight Creel. Though, just FYI, Faith, I used to only have Abu Garcias, but then the worm gear, and it might be because I threw so many worms, the worm gear would always mess up on me. It happened on every single one of them, but potentially it's because I put my finger on the line where the worm gear is. But I think Creel said that he does it too, so I'm dumb. But either way, whatever. All right, guys, we got to go get the truck because tortillas, tortillas, tortillas. I'm gonna eat a chicken burrito, brah. Let me drop the mic here. All right, guys, there is an officer over there. If you don't hear from me, well, moderator, come pick up the boat. All right, guys, so contrary to popular Creole belief, I am 100% legit. And I did not wave to the officer, but I did come back. So, we good. I'll just have the moderator come pick this boat up, dog. I'm not looking to, that's hot. I'm not looking to have Silver come up on a milk carton, bro. Be like, oh man, Silver, where are you? And then I'm gonna have to pull a Mel Gibson, bro. You're gonna be all like, you could have Silver if you pay this much. And I'm gonna be all like, this right here is the money you requested. And this is the closest you'll get to seeing it. This is now a bounty on Faith, as he has taken Silver and he's fishing somewhere. You'll have pushed me to the limits, dog. You take Silver. Shh. That's pushing me to the limits, bro. Tortillas, you say? I hear you loud and clear, moderator. Moderator, I'm coming home. 4% battery. I'll track you down, dog. Good old Mel Gibson style. Everybody will be looking. You'll have eyes watching you at all times. Basically what Mel Gibson tells that vato, he's all like, you won't be able to trust anybody. How many people do you know that wouldn't turn you in for this ransom right here? It's classic, bro. Oh, spoiler alert. But yeah, that's what I do, dog. I'm like, nobody's going to steal silver and get away with it. All right, my dudes, that concludes the chaos of the Rodcast. Now, the Rodcast is always chaotic. Hopefully you guys enjoy the chaos. I'm not sure I say I enjoy it, but I provide the chaos. So anyways, some of it is sometimes unintentional, but hopefully you guys have a wonderful afternoon. And if we want to fish in the afternoon, we're gonna have to start getting off at about 11-ish because we can't charge our batteries again. And I don't mean my physical batteries, I mean the batteries until our ionic battery comes in. And then after that, well, now we know how much battery we have, and then we can see. And then the problem is getting silver fixed. And I don't mean taking away her zest. I mean getting her fixed so that we don't have to worry about that anymore. But either way, guys, I appreciate you showing up. It was a grind. We did not catch that BBL Plus, and I always take it personal, bro. I always take it on me. So that's on me. That's on me, baby. So I feel that's the situation. But either way, guys, I'm about to go eat some tortillas. Apparently my phone is almost dead. I'm about to go eat some tortillas, a chicken burrito, and live it up, dogs. So peace out, guys. Fish around and find out. Try to take his oh. Fish around and find out, homies. Peace out.